finishes. Number 11,
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and by my side, Greg Anthony and Brett Barrett. And from the sideline, David Aldridge. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Russell Westbrook.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. The guards are Pritchard and White, and it's Vucevic in its center. And for Sacramento, the post pair for him will be Murray and Sabonis. Zach LaVine is out there with Monk, and it's DeRozan in at the 3. Entering the home stretch of the season, GA, how excited are you for the play-in tournament?
Oh, it's a lot of fun, Kevin. You can go from a 10th seed to making the playoffs. It makes this part of the year that much more entertaining.
Pass to Murray. Sabonis' screen on Tatum. Here's Murray going inside and stolen by Tatum. Here's White. Off target from outside. LaVine against Brown. Now here's LaVine. Defense right on him. That shot is off. Brown with it. Now defended by LaVine. Back to Brown. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Off target with his 3. And so Monk will bring it up for Sacramento. About 1 minute into the first quarter. It's stolen by Vucevic. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Tatum. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
The delicate touch from the crafty swingman. Tatum continues to add to his arsenal offensively.
Now, here's DeRozan. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game. To the inside, Tatum. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
A bit of a rut here early, just 1 of 4 so far.
Now, here's Monk. He's tightly guarded. Sabonis sets the pick for LaVine. Pass to Sabonis. And that comes off the assist by LaVine.
You got to get all over Sabonis. Any kind of crack down there, he's going to find it and find a way to score.
White the pass to Tatum. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
That's on Keegan Murray.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee. And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
And the first one drops. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
And so Tatum nails them both. Hey, Greg, one thing that the Kings have had work for them over the last few seasons is their depth.
And have made some shrewd moves to fill out their bench. Got great contributions from their 6 through 10 players. It's been a big part of their recent success.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
To the paint, here's Brown, and he elevates for the slam. Domantas Sabonis did not like that at all.
A supremely athletic player. Brown really stuck it to them there.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Sacramento's head coach gave me a few minutes. Coach said they want to force Jason Tatum to uncomfortable spots on the floor. Now, they recognize those spots are few and far between, but Coach wants to keep Tatum out of the paint specifically. If his team can do that and force Tatum to shoot more from outside, they feel relatively good about their chances. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Now, here's Tatum, following the miss by DeRozan. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Baiting the defender into a foul. Tatum wants to get to the line where he has always been terrific.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
And that one falls for Tatum.
And it's the attention to detail that sets Tatum apart from most players in our league.
And the Kings making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. And so Tatum nails them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Sabonis finds Levine. Westbrook with it. The 3. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Here's Pritchard, defended by Sabonis. Vucevic, a screen on Sabonis. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's DeRozan. No scoring in this one. Here's Monk. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And he's far from the biggest player, but Monk knows he has what it takes to score from there.
Pass to White. Inside, Sabonis with the steal. Brown against DeRozan. Shoots over Brown. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And it's all knotted up.
And you've seen the growth in DeRozan as a ball handler. They're making the right decision in the pick and roll.
Pritchard gets the bucket. Here's Monk. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. DeRozan against Brown. Sabonis sets the pick for DeRozan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Monk for 3. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist. Monk's got his second basket of the night.
Oh, Monk dangerous from downtown. He gets him up with some volume.
White against Levine. There's Brown with the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Brown's got 5 now.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Westbrook. Hasn't made one yet. DeRozan, and it's blocked by Brown.
And that's what active hands on D gets you. Brown got just enough of that one.
And it's Vucevic. That time on the assist by Tatum.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Outside DeRozan. Back to Levine.
And how about the confidence on display from Levine? Just daring the D to get physical with him.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Boston.
And, guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
now a veteran in this league. Levine wants to compete for championships at this stage of his career.
Achua, he's checked in for Sacramento. That one misses. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. It's a three-point game. And Vucevic kicks to Brown. To the middle. Here's White. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Pass to Levine. Kings moving the ball around. Brown against DeRozan. Again, the miss by the Kings.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Out to White. Lots of room. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Now it's a 7-point Boston lead.
And off to a strong start offensively. He's got a nice touch.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first.
It's game time. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself up on the big screen? Time to show us your best moves. Let's go. Bring those moves. Let's go. You gotta dance like everyone's watching. It's a dance of the team. Let's go.
DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Sabonis. Boston also with the sub. Chris Boucher's checked in for Tatum. Westbrook finds DeRozan. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And with his hard-charging style, DeRozan gets himself to the line quite a bit. And it helps that he can finish through contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
DeMar DeRozan. One shot.
That's good from DeMar DeRozan. Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
Now here's White. 4 on the clock. No one near him. And it's Boston with another.
And you see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
Outside Westbrook. Pass to Levine. Down low. It's stolen by Vucevic. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Westbrook. Here's Hunter, and some very quick points for him on that possession.
Yeah, that's a shoot-around shot as Hunter had plenty of space to knock it down.
Pritchard passes to Vucevic. To the inside. DeRozan with the rebound. The Kings trail by 4. Pass to Westbrook. Hunter on the wing. He's covered by Brown. Hunter sets a screen for Westbrook. Kick out to Levine. Westbrook passes to Achua. Now, here's Hunter. He's covered by Brown. 5 on the clock. Now, Hunter. The tray. That shot, no good. White looking around. Pass to Boucher. Boucher with a screen on Hunter. Brown drives in. Hunter with some nice defense.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
DeRozan against Boucher. Floats one, and Boucher sends it back.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Pass to Brown. There's the triple. Rebound collected by Levine.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Westbrook dishes to DeRozan. To the paint. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
These bigs can really put some force on the rim. Achua falls directly in that category.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Here they come, fans. Your 9-1-6 crown. Let's hear it.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. Fournier comes in for Zach Levine. And there's a minute 45 left here in the opening quarter. Rubio against Westbrook. Rubio outside. Pass to Hauser. Shot clock at 6. Queta, the pass to Hauser. Traps in the tray.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Westbrook. Still yet to score. Achua comes up empty down low. For Boston, they come into this one following a loss to the Trailblazers in Portland. Pass to Tatum from the arc. It's hauled in by the Kings. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Yeah, you saw the communication breakdowns defensively, just giving up way too many open looks.
Sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Celtics leading by 5. Here's Hauser. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Tatum, no good.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Third team foul. At the line for 1, Russell Westbrook.
The free throw drops for Russell Westbrook.
And for Westbrook, you talk about playing with a controlled intensity, and when he does that, he's unstoppable.
Now here's Tatum. Fires top of the key. Tatum with another miss. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Celtics lead by 2. Live from Golden One Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Throughout that first, they just were aggressive on the defensive end, showing active hands.
You know, they really made a lot of good quality reads down there. Took some chances, but feeling more calculated than risky.
Torrey Craig is out there with Precious Achiuwa. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then there's Hunter. And it's Sabonis in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Here's Westbrook. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Sabonis kicks to Hunter. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time. And, Bray, you've seen the way the game has grown over the years. The skill level of the league is higher than ever.
The talent level, Kevin, that is on display on a nightly basis in this league is staggering. But a lot of kids out there watching what's going on, and they're going to push this game even further. How exciting is that?
Here's Westbrook. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
A moment now to see the numbers for Russell Westbrook. Averaging about 11 points, 5 assists, and 4 rebounds. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
And the first one at the line is good.
And when Westbrook comes into a game, he really provides a jolt of energy. He's really embraced that role, and it's infectious for the rest of the team.
And so Westbrook makes them both. So it's Rubio bringing it up for Boston. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Suns at Footprint Center in Phoenix. That'll be game 4 of the 6-game road trip. Now, here's Tatum. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
How about Tatum there, using his muscle, easily absorbing the contact and still able to knock down the shot.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all. Malik Monk, he's checked in for the Kings. And that one misses. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant, but that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
And here's Rubio following Russell Westbrook's three. Outside Tatum. Clock at 6. No good on that one. Hunter with some nice defense.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
They now take the lead. Monk's got the lead up to 2 now for the Kings.
From the corner, Monk showing the range and some touch.
Tatum on the wing. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Westbrook with the steal. Shoots over Rubio. Boucher with the rebound. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Tatum's shot is off. Sacramento's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Good on the bucket. And it's a 4-point Sacramento lead.
And that's just shaking my head moments right there. Westbrook, as fast as he is, can stop on a dime, rise up, and the defender's helpless.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
All right, fans. It's the Sacramento Kings streak.
With 10 games left, let's see how the playoff race is shaping up out east. You look at Boston. It hasn't been a great season for them. We may see some changes in the offseason.
And seeing where the Celtics are, they've pressed all the wrong buttons this season. It's been a series of one failed move after another, on and off the court.
Well, sometimes you earn your spot in the standings, and they've done that this year. There looked to be so much promise, so much talent on this team coming into the year. It's just baffling that all of those things went south for them.
Now Monk, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the two J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
That, David, remember a couple years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. Well, they're still together. Knocks down the three ball.
Well, Ricky set up really well on that particular play.
Floats it up for Monk. And then Monk with the dunk.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Rubio outside. Pass to Queta. 6 to shoot. To the middle. And he jams it with authority.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. Their last encounter was in Boston, where they were able to handle the Celtics.
And it was pretty much a cakewalk for them the last time these two squared off and had a clear advantage on the backboard.
We'll see if the other team will address that problem in this game, because last game, man, they just got smoked on the boards.
Here's Tatum following the basket by Russell Westbrook. And with that shot, the Kings lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Tatum.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Westbrook finds a bonus. Hunter against Tatum. Hunter the pass to Monk. It's up a 3. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Pretty much poor defensive effort there. You have to get a hand in his face when he's spotting up from distance.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Some changes here for the Kings. DeMar DeRozan comes in for DeAndre Hunter. And Levine subbed in for Achua. Here's Pritchard. Monk defending. And the call will be against Sabonis. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
Now here's White. 6 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. Down kicks to Tatum. 3-pointer. Sacramento grabs the miss. Sabonis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. DeRozan passes to Westbrook. From 11 feet away, Monk outside. And the 3 off target.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that, and that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Count that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down to 1 on the bucket from Tatum.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
Count that one.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, he couldn't connect on anything from outside in the first quarter, but now he's hit 2 threes in the second quarter, and he looks much better.
Now here's Westbrook. 12 points for him. Sabonis sets the big for Westbrook. Right side Levine. And stolen by White. For the three. They get it again. Brown, no good. Sacramento's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9.
As a big, once you get position inside, it allows you to fight and come away with a lot of tough boards.
Pass to Pritchard. White with it. Guarded by Levine. Inside. Brown wide open. He fires. Buries it from three-point range. Brown's got 8 points.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Outside DeRozan. Back to Westbrook. Outside DeRozan. And once again off the mark by Sacramento.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum finds a way.
Oh, another huge night for Tatum. One of the top scorers in the NBA. Jason beats you in so many different ways.
Brown against DeRozan. Shot to stop the run. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the inside. Westbrook with the steal. Outside, Sabonis. Back to Westbrook. Sacramento moving it around. DeRozan on the wing. He's covered by Brown. Just 3 to shoot and taken away by Brown. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Pass to White. Here's Pritchard. Monk defending. It's deflected. DeRozan for 3. Boston grabs the miss. Left side, Brown. Tatum passes to White. Back to Tatum. And here's Brown. Guarded by Levine. Out to White. Three-pointer. And Sabonis pulls it down. The Kings trail by 5. Now Westbrook. 12 points for him. Outside, Levine. And DeRozan with the basket on the assist by Levine. DeRozan's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Boston leading by 3. Pritchard passes to Vucevic. To the middle. Wants to get it to Tatum and does. He gets it in there. And that's now 24 points for Jason Tatum.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Westbrook passes to DeRozan. Sinks the three-pointer. DeRozan's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
Wide, a screen on Monk. Takes the 3. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Brent, Domantas Sabonis is truly a player you can run an offense through.
Yeah, he's a guy that you can basically put anywhere on the floor, and all of a sudden good things are going to happen, whether he's playing out of the post and dealing with double teams, or he's at the top of the key, able to read the defense using his vision and his ability as a big to drive the basketball. Domantas is one of the better playmaking 5s that we have in the NBA.
Tatum against Westbrook. There's Brown with the 3. It's hauled in by the Kings. Pass to DeRozan. Sabonis sets the pick for DeRozan. And he makes that one. DeRozan's got 12.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Brown outside. Tatum dishes to Brown. Over Monk. Brown, no good. Sacramento's gone an even 50% from three-point range in the second quarter. 4 for 8. That one falls.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Tatum against Westbrook. Tatum drives in. They need this. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Yeah, easy call.
And it'll be his fourth time going to the free throw line in the game.
Shooting for Boston, Jason Tatum taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. The Kings making a switch here. And so Tatum nails them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. The Kings on top of 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Zach, a hard-fought first half. What changes have to be made to get a little separation?
They're making tough shots. We're trying to stick to our concept, so we got to come back, make plays, make shots, and, just stay solid.
Always a challenge for a young team. Thanks for your time, Zach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drum line. And measuring out the shot. You were so close. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
We've talked about it in the past, going on the road removes the distractions of home. And it can bring you guys closer together if it's the right group.
Yeah, but you still have people you barely know asking you to comp tickets. I hate the road.
And as we review this first half for the Celtics, still anybody's game.
I'm not seeing their activity on D. Right now, the game is close, but it could turn on them unless they up the effort.
I agree. If they let this slip away, it's because their defense let them down.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
Boston trailing. Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. Jason Tatum is out there with Vucevic, and it's Pritchard in at the point. Here's Pritchard, lock at 6. And Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got 13 rebounds in the game, seeding. And the rejection by Tatum.
And look at Tatum turning up the defensive intensity, outworking the shooter.
For Murray. Bean with the rebound.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Here's Monk. Again, the miss by the King.
talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3. I'm sure that wasn't up on the board.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
The Kings have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. DeRozan passes to Levine. There's Sabonis, and a slam dunk by Sabonis.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you. Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Monk kicks to Levine. Screen by Sabonis. Puts up a deep 3. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Pass to Tatum. And here is Brown. Fires from 14. Count the basket. Brown's got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
And not the easiest shot on the floor. And Brown sticking with that one, showing his confidence.
Outside, Levine. Sabonis sets the pick for Levine. To the paint. And the slam dunk by Sabonis.
Set a solid screen. Get yourself open. Textbook play from Sabonis.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. It's deflected. White against Levine. And White kicks to Brown. White a screen on DeRozan. Brown outside. Rebound by the Kings.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Murray the pass to Monk. Levine for 3. Good on the three-point shot. And it's a 5-point Kings lead.
A rapid-fire release by Levine on that one.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
It is dance game time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Come on, let's see those moves. Next answer, please.
We can. Let's have a peek at the league's top foul shooting teams over the course of the last month. In 4th, the Celtics.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I'd look for them to continue to attack the rim.
So it's the Celtics now, trailing by 5. Tatum passes to Brown. Tatum against Murray. Vucevic trying to get open. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Keegan Murray.
Nice job by Tatum inside. Very assertive. He's fantastic at putting the pressure on the D and consistently getting to the line.
The first one falls. Good on both. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Murray outside. Monk finds Murray. Down low, here's DeRozan. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. DeRozan's got the lead up to 5 now for the Kings.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Tatum. Out to White. Outside Tatum. From deep. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line. Oh, great ball movement there.
Celtics trail by 8 in 2023, and Brent, you and I remember this. Keegan Murray set an NBA record with 11 consecutive threes in one game.
What an unbelievable night to witness that kind of consistency and a guy locked in like that. I mean, that's different, and it speaks to Murray's focus. But this guy has so much more to contribute to a team and room to grow. That night was special, Kevin.
Now here's DeRozan. After the miss from Vucevic, shot clock at 2. Lets it go with a 3. Murray, no good. Boston's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Well, there's plenty of scorers on the Celtics, but Jason Tatum says, I'm going to get my shots. It's just about trusting the process. From experience, I understand that I'm good enough that I can relax and defer a little bit. Then in the fourth, I can score 20 in the quarter. Kevin, it sounds like he's figured it all out.
Thank you so much. You know, he can take over at any time, and it's fun to watch. DA, we thank you for that. Pass to Tatum. Here's Pritchard. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
Tatum good for at least one highlight finish a night. This guy is box office.
Monk kicks to DeRozan. To the paint. Sabonis against Vucevic. Monk outside. No good with the triple. Celtics trail by 6. Outside, White. Pass to Vucevic. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
What a sell on that pump from Vucevic. He had my head moving there.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
He misses the free throw.
And one of the most underrated bigs in the NBA. Vucevic quietly dominates on a consistent basis.
And the Kings making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. And a change for the Celtics. Hauser's checked in. And he's good on the second. Sacramento leading by 5. Westbrook passes to Sabonis. Back to Westbrook. That falls. Nice speed that time from Sabonis. Westbrook's got 16 points.
Russell Westbrook has won multiple scoring titles, and you know he can go off at any time.
Vucevic, no good with the layup.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Celtics trail by 7. Pass to Pritchard. Murray against Tatum. Fires for 3. Whoa! Tatum stretching his range.
Yeah, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Here's Westbrook. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
They're so good with making plays off of the bounce. So difficult to stay with them defensively.
Out that one, the Sacramento lead has been cut back down to 4 with the made basket from Vucevic.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Westbrook scanning the floor. And Boston with the rebound. Vucevic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Tatum passes to Vucevic. Fires from deep. They get it back. Out to the right wing. Outside Tatum. Pass to Brown. Back to Tatum. Offline with his 3.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Sabonis, that's good.
This is how poised Sabonis is. Excellent at fighting off contact on the way up.
Outside Tatum. The 3. There's Tatum's range on display.
He is just self-willing, this team right now, doing everything he can to keep them alive.
Westbrook finds Sabonis. Back to Westbrook. That falls. Nice speed that time from Sabonis. Sabonis has got 3 assists in the game. Outside Tatum. That's to Vucevic. Misses the 3.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
To the middle. Here's DeRozan. The kick out to Westbrook. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And now look at Jason Tatum here. Unbelievable play for him over the last month. 5th in scoring. And he's in the top 20 in steals, bringing that focus and intensity at both ends.
And as you said, one of the NBA's most potent scorers. Always up to the challenge. His top 5 ranking has him right there with the elite. And that one misses. Sacramento making some changes. Achua, he's checked in for Murray. And it's DeAndre Hunter in for Zach LaVine. And then for Boston, Cade is checked in, and Ricky Rubio is subbed in for Pritchard. And he sinks the second. Celtics trail by 6. Brown outside. It's tipped.
And DeAndre Hunter getting that block mostly because of great positioning.
Sacramento's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. Sabonis a screen on Brown. Hunter with it. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound, Boston. Tatum's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
2 minutes remaining.
Nelson, the big men in the league, didn't mind drifting out and letting it fly from deep. Here are the best 3-point shooters, centers, and power forwards. Second is Jason Tatum.
And the value of having a big man who can do what these guys can is that they draw bigger defenders out of the paint. You have to stay with them wherever they go.
Yep, and once you do that, you're going to open up the lane. And with the threat those guys pose on the perimeter, an opposing defense has no way to deal with that.
First one falls for him. The Kings making a switch here. Craig's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the King. They lead by 4. To the inside. Brown against Hunter. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
A guy with no quit in him. Brown stays on the attack and is well rewarded.
And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Free throw good from Brown.
You got to respect the mind Brown has for the game. Both ends of the floor, he is so good at spotting the opening and taking advantage.
Now, here's Westbrook. 21 points in the game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
The Kings have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far.
Russell Westbrook taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And Russell Westbrook drops them both.
And typically not this reliable at the line, but tonight he's been terrific.
Here's Kata, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
And that's the advantage you have with Ricky Rubio on the floor. Complete trust. Great pass on time and on point.
Now, here's Hunter. Pass to Westbrook. 1:10 left here in the third quarter. Lays it up off the glass.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
Here's Rubio. He nails it, and we're tied up. Rubio's got 6.
Just a great job out of the pick and roll. Thousands of those opportunities for Ricky Rubio. He knows what to do.
Outside Westbrook. Over to the left wing. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Hunter. And Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got his 8th rebound here tonight. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. He gets that one.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Brown against Hunter. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. This one for 3. It's good from long range. Hunter's got his 3rd bucket of the night. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Russell Westbrook has been leading the charge for Sacramento. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We come back right after this. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The Kings leading. You've got Malik Monk. Achua is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Hunter. And it's Levine in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. The Celtics shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Tatum down low. Working on Hunter.
Boston foul. Neemias Tatum. Third personal foul.
And for Sacramento, they're shooting at 51%. Really solid. Inside, here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
That wide body of Achua setting the screen and releasing for the hoop.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Celtics trail by 3. And here is Tatum. Pass to Rubio. Tatum setting the pick for Rubio. Hunter grabs the miss. Sacramento leading by 3. Monk outside. Shoots the 3. Boston grabs the miss.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Hauser. Pass to Rubio. Five to shoot. Launches from deep. It's hauled in by Achua. And so Monk will bring it up for the King. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Here's Levine on target from 13 feet. 8 points for Zach Levine.
There aren't many better at shooting from that range than Levine. He is lethal from that spot.
Tatum kicks to Rubio. Boucher with a screen on Monk. Shot clock at 6. From the low block. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And Westbrook scoring, it comes in bunches, but such a key to it all is for him to get himself to the free throw line. He's top 40 all time in free throw attempts.
And he knocks down the first one. Pritchard, he's checked in for Boston. And so Westbrook makes them both. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Westbrook. Tatum passes to Pritchard. Over Westbrook. It's hauled in by the Kings. Hunter's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's Westbrook. The rebound by Tatum. Celtics trail by 5. Outside Tatum. It's good. Tatum's got 46 points.
He makes it look effortless out there. Until the defense actually presents a challenge for him, expect those kind of results.
And it's denied. Here's Pritchard. Mike defending. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Shooting for Boston. Peyton Pritchard at the line for 2.
First free throw is good. Murray's checked in for Russell Westbrook. Both good from the line that time. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Hunter. Back to Monk. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Kings lead by 3.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight for him.
Good on the shot.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Now here's Levine. Tight defense on him. Hunter on the wing. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Outside Tatum to take the lead, and another basket for Boston.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Now, here's Monk. Hunter finds Monk. Kings moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. Hunter, the pass to Achua. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Achua just battling inside. He earns himself a trip to the free throw line.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
You probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Levine. So he comes up empty, missing both.
And Precious Achua plays with some serious fire. I mean, he's the type of guy you love having in your locker room.
Outside Tatum. Sweet move. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Precious Achua.
At the line for the Celtics, Jason Tatum taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Sacramento. And so he makes both from the line. The Kings trail by 3. Pass to DeRozan. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Tatum. Here's Hauser. Boston again missing.
Well, he's got a paint stroke. That one almost dropped.
DeRozan dishes to Monk. To DeRozan. 6 to shoot. Over Tatum. Again, the miss by the Kings. It's the Celtics ball. They're on a 12-4 run. And he's good on the 3-ball.
I mean, how do you guard that? Tatum's range is off the charts.
Murray outside. In the corner, it's Hunter. Murray against Boucher. Sabonis sets the pick from Murray to the middle. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And Sabonis just rolling off that pick, ready to make any kind of play.
Now Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Tatum. From past the arc. It's hauled in by the Kings. Hunter kicks to Sabonis. Outside DeRozan. Launches it. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 assists in the game. Tatum against DeRozan. Pass to Pritchard. Monk grabs the board.
So there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
Here's Pritchard. Pass to Tatum. Here's Tatum, defended by Sabonis. And guys, here in the 4th quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Timeout, Sacramento. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum getting it done today.
And he's on fire from beyond the arc there. It's time to start shaping their game plan around stopping this long-range assault.
Kings making a change here. Levine's checked in. Celtics making a switch here. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. Now, Coach was still pretty positive. He told his guys a handful of shots completely changes this game. Just a few good minutes, and we're right there. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. DeRozan against Brown. DeRozan gets the bucket. DeRozan's got 5 points now this quarter.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
White the pass to Vucevic. Pass to Brown. Shot clock at 5. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Levine finds DeRozan. Over Brown. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Tatum drives in. Pass to Pritchard. good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. And the Celtics lead by 2.
Well, the defense very attentive to him in the first quarter, but he's finally gotten loose in the second and making them pay.
White against Levine. Outside for Murray. Back to Sabonis. Murray outside. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sabonis. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. A 2-point game. Pass to Brown. Right a screen from deep three-point territory. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
So many big moments for Brown in his career. No sweat there.
Sabonis with the ball. DeRozan passes to Monk. Now here's Levine. Kings moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. Sabonis a screen on Tatum. To the paint. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Sabonis.
And that's the reason why Sabonis gets the rock. He's just upping the ante.
Brown outside. Vucevic against Sabonis. Pass to White. Takes a 3. Here's Brown. And they call the foul, so he's got the and-one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Finessing his way inside for the board and the score. How about the effort from Brown?
Big point onto the lead. Great and-one play, showing us now a little bit of that killer instinct.
Brown against DeRozan. There's 1:38 left to play in the final quarter. And it's blocked by Brown. Pass to Vucevic. White with it. Outside Tatum. Back to White. Here's the 3. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by White. Tatum's got 56 points in the game.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
It's one thing to have teams shoot a bunch of threes, but with this team being that hot defensively, you got to chase them away from anywhere near that line.
And the two-time dunk contest champ, Zach LaVine, can throw it down with the best of them.
Here's Pritchard. Monk defending. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Here's Sacramento now. Pass to DeRozan. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Murray. Outside Tatum. And White kicks to Brown. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. So we see Boston get the win here. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Jason. Congrats on the win. It was a slow start on offense, so what got you guys going in the second half?
Coach told us we didn't deserve to make any shots. We were too tense. we weren't having any fun. We started having a lot more fun second half. Guys were smiling and cheering, and we had some shots.
Well, it's good to know that if you smile, you make shots. I'll keep that in mind. Congrats, man. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Jayson Tatum.
The starting lineup for the visiting Orlando Magic. At center, Goga Bitadze. At point guard, Anthony Black. At the other guard position, Desmond Bane. At small forward, Franz Wagner. At the other forward position, Paolo Banchero. The head coach of the visiting team is Jamal Mosley.
At the center position, at 7 foot 0 inches, number 11, Yusuf Nurkic. At the shooting guard position, at 6 foot 6 inches, number 5, number 5. At the power forward position, 6 feet 7 inches, number 0, Miles Bridges. Starting at the other forward position, 6 feet 7 inches, number 24, Brandon Miller. At the other guard position, 6 feet 7 inches, number 1, LaMelo Ball.
Good evening and welcome. Glad to have you along for this Tuesday edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. With Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce is our reporter. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Wendell Carter.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Then it's Goga Bitadze, then it's Desmond Bane, and it's Black in at the 1 spot. And for the Hornets, it's Miller and Bridges teaming up at the forward spots. Then it's Ball, then it's Yusuf Nurkic. So, Clark, here we are, the home stretch of the NBA season.
Yep, and now we get a chance, BA, to see who has something left in the tank. You certainly don't want to peak too early, but you do want to be steady as you move towards the latter part of the season and postseason play.
Now here's Bane. Wagner outside. And he's off on his first shot of the game. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Here he goes. Here's Nurkic. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
So capable of overwhelming you. Nurkic is terrific at maintaining his focus and balance on these tough finishes.
Here's Batase. And he converts the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Ball. Here's Miller. It's rebounded by Batase.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
And he lobs it up. The shot no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Bridges outside. Back to Ball. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
You know, because Ball is so skilled, defenders try to get physical with him, rough him up a bit, but it doesn't faze him. That rarely works against Ball.
Here's Black, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. Pass to Bain. Batase with a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Bain, no good.
Not exactly what they're looking for out of the gates. Just 1 of 4 shooting.
And the basket by Bridges.
Boy, look how easily Bridges shoots through the contact there. I mean, his mechanics are strong, as is his body.
Outside Bain, down low. Here's Black, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
For Orlando, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. You look at the scoring ability of Miles Bridges. Most nights, he feels like he has an advantage.
And I would agree with that. When you think about defenders trying to slow down Miles Bridges, most guys are either too slow or not strong enough to deal with him. As a result, he's able to make it tough for just about anybody who guards him.
Here's Miller after the basket by Orlando.
Yeah, when he sets the pick, Nurkic can do different things on the roll. Makes him hard to track.
Pass to Batase. To the inside. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And here's Charlotte now. The Magic making their last shot. Three-pointer, Bridges. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day. The Magic have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen on Bridges. The 3 from Banchero. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Get loud and make some noise for your Charlotte dancers.
12th in free throw percentage, and something they benefit from a lot is more aggressive defense. They're in the bottom third of the league in steals. That's not a stat they take pride in.
Miller, the pass to Ball. Back to Miller. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, yes. 2 loud points from Miller, making his presence felt.
Pass to Batase. Banchero outside. Shoots over Bridges. And again, it's Orlando converting.
And the mechanics Banchero has shown are already solid, which is what makes him a dangerous shooter.
Here's Ball. 33 points last game. Here's Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Outside Bain. Lets it go from deep. The Hornets pull it in. Their last meeting was in Orlando, where they were unable to fight off the Magic.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Well, with the Hornets, they're still seeking their first NBA title, Clark.
Yep, and you think about all the talent that's come through the Queen City, BA. Playoff success has eluded them. I mean, hopefully it's just a matter of time before their fans have something to cheer about.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
And the Hornets making a change here. White's checked in. Bridges hits them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Suggs against Ball. Inside. Kicks it out to Wagner. He buries it from 3.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
For Charlotte, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. They'll have to be disciplined tonight, BA.
Great work, Allie, thanks.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good, and the creative LaMelo Ball. Anytime he touches the rock, Clark, you expect a highlight reel play. How fun is he?
Yeah, he's a lot of fun to watch. He's so uber creative, and he's got a flash and a flair to his game, but he's highly skilled and fundamentally sound, too. That's the one part that sometimes can be lost amidst all the flash, but he's a fun guy to watch hoop, that's for sure. You can just see the promise Ball has. It's oozing out of him. Already a triple-double threat, and he rebounds it so well at his position. Man, the future's really bright for this young man.
Here's Batase. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Lakers. And it's good for 2. Banchero's got 7. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Trailing by 2. Bridges outside. Back to Ball. Now here's Nurkic. Guarded closely. Takes the 3. And Miller the bucket on the assist by Nurkic. Miller's got his second bucket of the night.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller's so quick off the catch.
Back to Suggs. Outside Bain. To the middle. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
And your breaker is through.
And for the past 10 games, here are the small forwards leading the position in field goal percentage. Fourth, Franz Wagner.
And this group does a great job of staying in attack mode. I mean, you have to be getting a lot of layups to have that kind of shooting percentage.
That's accurate, but you can't do what they've done without a superb outside shot as well. I mean, that's not a problem for this group. They certainly can drain the jump shot.
Now here's Bridges. 20 points for him last game against Miami.
And he also dominated the glass out there. He hit the boards hard and often.
Ball. Rebounded by Suggs.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
And the basket is good. And Carroll's got 11 points.
Guys, this has been an incredible performance this quarter. I mean, he's getting the ball where he likes it and wants it and just going to work.
Miller outside. From the arc. It's rebounded by Batase. Orlando leading by 3. The 3 from Banchero. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Oh, he's on the attack, hitting 6 of his last 7.
Ball passes to Miller, to the paint. Oh, deflected. Oh, there's the alley. Hammers the lob through.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Recent years have been a bit of a struggle for the Hornets, Clark.
No doubt about it, B.A. I mean, they've dealt with injuries that have really been problematic and roster changes as well. I mean, very much a team in transition, trying to figure out who they are and what they can be. And it's hard to get things clicking when you're having changes in your roster compounded by injuries as well.
And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, someone who has battled injuries. Great to see Yusuf Nurkic out there tonight.
Diabate's checked in for Bridges. And a change for the Magic. Carter's checked in. No good on the second free throw. Orlando with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. It's stolen by Nurkic. And stolen by Banchero. Carter from outside. Rebounded by Nurkic. White with it. Wagner picks him up. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
Ball goes to Orlando.
As we approach the playoffs, let's see how the East is looking. You look at the Magic. If the postseason were to start today, they'd be the 7 seed. And, of course, Charlotte, not posing much of a threat right now. Orlando with the ball. 7-point differential. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
Shot clock at 3. Here's Banchero. Hornets with the rebound. They're coming off a loss against Miami.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
Now here's Ball. He's been an important part of this offense, averaging around 22 points a game. A moment here to see the numbers for LaMelo Ball.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
And here are the Magic now. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Batase. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
Yusuf Nurkic picks one up. It's his first trip to the line.
Goga Bitadze at the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Miles Bridges checked in for Charlotte. Mann comes in for Ball. Bain, he's checked in for Orlando. Hits both from the stripe. Here's Miller. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against the Heat in Miami.
And he was relentless in that one. I mean, he wanted to be the first to every rebound and almost was.
Misses the baby hook. Now the Magic with it. They're on a 16-6 run. Here's Suggs. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on man. One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
That's good from Suggs.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Isaac, he's checked in for Carter. Suggs hits them both.
You know, one thing about Jalen Suggs, he takes a ton of pride in his defense. I mean, he's shut down some really good scores in this league.
Now here's White. Still no points. And there's the call on Banchero. That's his first foul of the game. And the Magic making a change here. Carter's checked in.
Number 34, Wendell Carter.
Outside man. Down low. Deflects the pass. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Banchero. Offensive board. Picked by Carter. And Suggs, here we go. 5 on the clock. They shoot again. Carter can't get it to go. Hornets trail by 11. Outside man. Miller outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Miller's got 8.
Part of why Brandon Miller went second overall in 2023 is a quality three-point shooter.
Outside Carter. Banchero surveys. Shoots over Miller. Banchero no good.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
And, you know, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys, but if you're the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis.
Now here's Miller. Give him 8. Bridges outside. Off target from outside.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Back to Banchero. Batase with a screen. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Personal foul.
I'll say this. Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Williams is checked in for Charlotte. And the Magic making a change here as well. Joseph is checked in for Desmond Bain. He's a former 1-1 back in 2022. The league better watch out. Paolo Banchero is coming.
And he's coming with force, B.A. Loved him his 1 year in college. Loved his mobility, his strength, his savvy, and all of that on display as he's going to be one of the bright stars in the years ahead in the NBA.
Now here's Bridges. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. Banchero against Bridges. Banchero in the post. And he makes it. Banchero's got 19 points.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
And so it's Orlando in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. Tough to run with them. They get the ball up the court so fast. Back to the game after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Guys, we've seen the Magic really take control here.
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Yeah, I like the way they forced a ton of turnovers and then took advantage of those turnovers with opportunistic baskets.
Hornets trail by 13. All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Isaac in at the 4 with Carter Jr. playing the 5. Jalen Suggs out there with Desmond Bain. And it's Howard in at the 3. White can't hit. Orlando has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Suggs. Can't get it to drop. Great D that time from Mann. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. Bridges with it, and Howard.
Oh, my! I mean, just went hard on that one, B.A.
Excellent dribble move by Bridges. He keeps polishing that part of his game every year.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Orlando leading by 11. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, a lot of change for this Hornets organization. New ownership, a new front office, a new head coach, some exciting new talent. They're renovating the arena and building a new practice facility. Other than that, not much has changed. B.A.?
Business as usual, Allie. Thanks. Outside, Williams. Pass to Mann. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Magic. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. That'll be the first of 3 games played at home. Up top, Suggs. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
First one falls for him.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Black's checked in for Orlando. And so he's able to get one of two. Hornets trail by 12. His first shot attempt. He's off on that one. Isaac outside. Pass to Black. Carter with it. 4-3. The rebound by Mann. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. From outside the arc. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
White against Suggs. Inside. Here's Bain. No luck on that one. Nice D from Bridges. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's White. Rebounded by Suggs. Magic leading by 9. To the inside. It's tipped. Outside White. Pass to Mann. Here's Diabate. There's the triple. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Now Bain. Back to Suggs. Carter against Bridges. Carter can't get it to go. Hornets trail by 9. Bridges passes to Mann. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Ooh, great D on that shot, and it's off the mark. Outside Bain, fires for 3, gets it to go, makes him 2 for 5.
Yeah, we've seen Bain make a leap offensively because of his ability to bury shots like this.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud, I'm here. It's T-shirt Bonanza. Make some noise.
Checked in for Charlotte. And the Magic making a change here as well. Banchero's checked in. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Bridges. Miller outside. The three ball. And that's his fourth bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
Boy, you got to have a quick release in the league, and Miller's speed of release serves him well.
Suggs surveys the D. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throw.
2 shots.
That's good from Suggs. Suggs hits them both. Well, Clark, we're used to seeing a coaching carousel, but in recent years, even winning teams have changed coaches.
Well, you know, that is true, and at least the profession is getting a pay raise overall. But for teams looking to break through, BA, changing the coach still seems to be the default button that most teams like and are more comfortable pushing.
Pass to Bain. Carter, a screen on Miller to the middle. And it's slammed in by Carter.
With the 9-foot standing reach, Carter has no trouble putting that away.
Outside White. Miller outside. Good, and that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Yeah, a sign of things to come, hopefully. I mean, once Miller gets going, he is capable of dominating games.
And he gets that one.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
White with a screen on Bain. Here's Miller. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
From deep, Bain. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Bridges takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Bridges has got 4 points in the quarter. Bridges against Banchero. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. And the Magic lead by 9.
Boy, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Miller on the wing. The teardrop. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Charlotte shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for your Hornets, number 5. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Some changes for Charlotte. Williams comes in for Bridges. And LaMelo Ball is subbed in for White. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Franz Wagner comes in for Desmond Bain. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Magic leading by 7. Suggs outside. Pass to Black. Banchero outside. Throws it up high.
This is why Wagner's teammates lob it his way. He knows what to do with it.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Here's Diabate. here's Ball. Shot clock at 6. The 3. Oh, Ball dropping it in for 3.
The defense must honor Ball's three-point shot. He's more than ready to snipe away if you give him the opportunity to do so.
And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", how does this give him an advantage in his position, Greg?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons. And one move ahead of the defense, a solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Ball looks over the floor. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Here's Williams. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Way to work the glass, buffet style. Second chance buckets. They can make a big difference.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Wagner forcing the defense to compromise there. A good job forcing the issue inside.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
Well, I've also really loved watching them connect from the in-between area. I mean, they're finding ways to do damage consistently from there.
At just a skosh under 7 feet, Mo Wagner does all the things you'd expect him to do well. He can be dominant in the paint as a scorer and on the board.
And both free throws good for Wagner. Hornets trail by 8. Ball with it. He has 7. And Ball throws it down.
Well, it's great seeing Ball finish with strength like that, showing off the athleticism with that rim-rocking throwdown.
Pass to Suggs. Soft touch off the glass. Suggs has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Miller outside. Here's Diabate, defended by Wagner.
And, you know, for Miller, his passing is probably the most valuable and overlooked part of his game.
Here's Black, pounded by Ball. Banchero outside. Banchero on the take. Pass to Wagner. Back to Banchero. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got 5 rebounds tonight. Ball outside. Here's the pick. LaMelo working inside.
Boy, Ball plays with so much confidence. You know this guy believes in what he can do, including finding ways to score it inside.
Wagner outside, beyond the arc, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And the finish on the break with the slam.
Hey, the moment Suggs picks their pocket, he's gone. Then he spots his opening in transition and converts. Well done.
Outside, Williams. A deep 3 from Ball. Rebound by the Magic. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Banchero against Miller. Banchero outside. Over Miller. Banchero no good. Hornets trail by 9. Pass to Diabate. And here's Ball. Outside, Williams. And here's Ball. 11 points in the game. Here's the 3. Williams misses.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Wagner on the wing. Takes a 13-footer. He hits the back iron and sinks it. And it's an 11-point Magic lead.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
Here's Ball. The kick out to Williams. To halt the run. Williams knocks down the three.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Orlando leading by 8. It's Banchero with the drive. The shot's good. Banchero's got 6 here in the quarter.
Scoring well this quarter. Picking up steam as he goes.
Miller outside. 32 seconds left in the second period. Here's Ball. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
Already in his career, we've seen the numerous ways in which Ball can score. He's got a lot in his package.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
You know, we all know about the flair and sizzle to LaMelo Ball's game. The highlight reel plays, all of that is great, but I also like the fact that he's got great length at the point guard position, which presents a lot of problems at both ends.
Nurkic is checked in for Charlotte. Bridges comes in for Williams. Bataze's checked in for Orlando. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period. Doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Banchero. Let's go with a 3. Offensive rebound.
Opponent's foul. LaMelo Ball. First personal foul. 4th team foul.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And I like the fact, guys, that those numbers have gone up since last season. I mean, he said free throw shooting was an area he was looking to improve, and he has.
That free throw no good. Orlando making a switch here. And he sinks the second. And so it's Orlando with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down.
You know, for Orlando, they've had a drop-off that I don't think anybody predicted. Came into the season with high hopes. The chemistry just hasn't been there from the beginning. It's a disappointing year.
And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the Magic.
No sloppy passes, no easy giveaways, no big mistakes. They're keeping it tight like Kenny Pants over there, Ernie.
Hey, that's tighter than tight.
You know, it's called form fitting. It's called a Euro cut. Thank you, gentlemen.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
It's Miller and Bridges teaming up at the forward spots. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Ball. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. He has 7.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Banchero finds Bain. Back to Banchero. Natase with a screen. Banchero with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Magic lead by 9.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Here's Wagner. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Wagner's got 10.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
But think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
Here's Black. He has 6. Wagner outside. Releases. Can't get it to go. His second miss in 6 tries. Hornets trail by 7. Pass to Bridges. Back to Ball. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
And stolen by Bridges. To the paint. It's tipped. Banchero against Bridges. And Banchero gets it to go. Banchero's got 27 points.
Shooting off the catch or creating off the bounce, Banchero does both equally well.
And Nurkic throws it down.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Here's Black, pounded by Ball. Black passes to Banchero. No good there. Nice D from Bridges. Charlotte trailing. Pass the ball. Now Miller. 6 to shoot. Over Wagner. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Bain, the pass to Wagner. And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen by Ball. Here's Bridges. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. And it's now only a 5-point Magic lead. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
It's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Come on, sit down. Dancing machine. He's a dancing machine.
they move the ball so well, finishing in the top third in assists per game. So good at looking for the best shot possible at all times.
And touching on their second chance points, they rank third in the league, one of the best at hitting the offensive glass. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Brandon Miller caught some flack when he named Paul George as his GOAT, but PG-13 said, I know what he meant by it. Obviously, I'm not the greatest of all time, but it's about who inspires you. Miller, for his part, not backing down and saying, how the league is built now, Paul George is the right person to study for this generation. Brian?
Allie, thanks. And Carroll passes to Bain. Batadze, and the tip in on the offensive boards. And it's a 10-point Orlando lead.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
He had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going.
And then the nifty touch to tip it in as well.
Clock at 6. Pass to Nurkic. Pulls up on the wing. That's good from Bridges on the assist by Nurkic. Bridges has got 4 points in the quarter.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
They set the pick. And there's the lob. Tipped. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. And now a look at the 2K leaderboards to see which small forwards have been putting up big points since the All-Star break. Number 5 is Franz Wagner.
And these are some of the most dangerous players in the league. Just capable of getting hot and taking over a game in the blink of an eye.
Well, we know the small forward spot is where the bulk of the scoring load rests on most teams. I mean, those players on that list always come through in the scoring department. These guys pack a lot of firepower. He hit a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
Here's Bain. Banchero outside. Shoots over Bridges. Banchero delivers inside.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Miller outside. Lets the three fly. It's hauled in by the Magic. Batadze's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Here's Banchero. Paolo, strong.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Now here's Ball. He's covered closely. Nurkic, a screen on Bain. Down low. Nice D from Wagner.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
Black passes to Banchero. To the inside. Black, no good. Hornets trail by 10. Bridges with it. Wagner picks him up. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Hornets making a switch here. White's checked in. And a change for the Magic. Suggs is checked in for Black. Ball right side. Back to Miller. Bridges outside. There's a screen by Nurkic. Inside. Just 5 to shoot. Shots blocked.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard. Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Here's White. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. White's got his first 2 points.
It looked like that was going to be blocked, but then he pulled the Houdini act and flipped it in for the score.
Pass to Wagner. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Brandon Miller. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
And he drops the first.
No denying, the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
Both good from the line that time.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Pass to Miller. It's Bridges on the wing, guarded by Banchero.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Wagner finds Suggs to the inside. Wagner with it. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Really like how Wagner has really gone after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Bain against White. It's rebounded by Bataze. Bataze's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. And Caro no good. Hornets trail by 15. Left side White. Orlando with the rebound. Suggs has got his 5th rebound in this one. Banchero in the post. He's against Bridges. Banchero with a screen on White. The 3 from Suggs. That shot is off. Charlotte has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. And there's the call on Banchero. That's foul number 2 for him. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
Ball against Suggs. Bridges outside. Nurkic a screen on Banchero. Bridges passes to Nurkic. Over Banchero. And Nurkic with the basket. On the assist by Bridges. Bridges has got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Bataze. Wagner for 3. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now. Bridges outside. Ball outside. Drops in the 3. Ball's got 20.
He drilled 1 from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Good timeout call right there. Looked like the guys were gassed. Heavy legs out there for sure.
And your Breakers dance crew.
Changes for Charlotte. Diabate's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Mann in for Miller. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Isaac comes in for Paolo Banchero. Here's Wagner. An easy 2 on the layup. Wagner's got 11 points here in the second half.
Franz Wagner, a rising young star. Again, having a major impact.
2 minutes.
Ball outside.
2 minutes.
1:56 left in the third. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
And their outside game is simply evaporated here in the second half. Not a lot of great looks from deep.
Now here's Suggs. He's guarded by Mann. Here's Wagner. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Drills it from deep. Suggs has got 12 points in the game.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
Ball left side. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
They're also doing a good job working the ball inside tonight. The defense has been struggling to slow them down there in the paint.
Connaughton, he's checked in for Wagner. And so Ball nails both of them. 1:19 left to play in the third quarter here. Suggs outside. And he banks in the layup. 14 points for him.
It's obvious they've taken fewer threes here in the second half and are focused on having a more balanced offensive attack.
Connaughton against White. Down low. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Outside Bain. Fires from deep. The rebound by Bridges. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. They trail by 11. Ball against Bain. The 6-footer. Ball no good. The Magic shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Suggs. Connaughton outside. Pass to Isaac. Here's Bain. Carter, a screen on Bridges. Bain, no good. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Orlando ahead. They're up by 11. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. Isaac in at the 4 with Carter Jr. playing the 5. Then there's Banchero, then there's Jalen Suggs, and it's Black in at the point guard position. They get it back. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. And the Magic lead by 13.
Right there. I mean, Carter using his instincts and his motor to track down the miss and convert it into second chance points. That's just really good work.
To the middle. Miller on the wing. Back to Williams. And there's a 3-second violation.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Magic leading by 13. Here's Black. And Carroll with a screen on White. Pass to Carter. To the paint. Here's Banchero. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Here's Miller. And he recovers it. Now White. Back to Miller. 6 on the shot clock. Williams a screen on Carter. Here's Miller. Ooh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
Huge night for Miller. We're seeing exactly why he went second overall. Brandon can take over a game.
Inside. Uses the glass on the layup.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Brandon Miller.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
When you're the #1 pick, like Banchero, the expectations are through the roof. But Paolo is well grounded. He's got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused. He's embracing the challenge and meeting it so far.
And he can't hit the second.
Banchero's versatility, impressive. He's a big that can do a little bit of everything.
Back to White. Pass to Diabate. Down low. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
Hornets trail by 12. Miller finds White. Back to Miller. Williams a screen on Banchero. Miller. And the deficit down inside single digits. Miller's got 5 points in the quarter.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
The three from Suggs. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Diabate's got 9 rebounds now. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. 9-point game. Miller outside. Pass to Williams. Driving to the basket. And here's a look at what's coming up for Orlando. On Thursday, they'll take on Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks. Then on Saturday, they'll be playing against Russell Westbrook and the Sacramento Kings.
And that game against the Wizards, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
And he knocks down the first one. Nurkic is checked in for Williams. Bataze's checked in for Orlando. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And they've done well from the free throw line this half. No misses yet.
And that efficiency is, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
To the middle. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Boy, nice pass that time by Suggs. I love his composure and presence.
Now here's Nurkic. He's guarded closely. Offensive rebound. Here's Diabate. Nails the baby hook. Diabate's gotten 4 this quarter.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboard.
Suggs, the pass to Black. Driving in. Oh, Nurkic with the block.
Showing off the timing and awareness defensively. Better think twice before challenging Nurkic.
Oh, got that one up quick. And now it's just a 4-point Orlando lead.
They've still got work to do, but it's impressive how they've battled back.
I didn't think it was going to happen for them, quite honestly, but they finally turned it on, turned it up a little bit. Now they've got to come up with some stops.
He's trying to find his shot, but at some point you have to start making these.
Pass to White. Here's Diabate. Miller outside. White with a screen on Banchero. Here's Miller. Off target from 3-point range.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
And Bataze gets it to go. And the Magic lead by 6.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
Now White. They set the screen. Miller outside from deep. It's rebounded by Bataze. Bataze's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Suggs with the bucket.
Shooting in good rhythm there. Suggs off the catch and shoot. Nicely done.
Pass to Diabate. Outside White. To the inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
When you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And Banchero gets it to go.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight, and with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Poke loose. Puts up the 8-footer, and it's Charlotte with another.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
Fans get a free t-shirt. Let's hear it, fans.
team's deciding to change it up. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He loves what the D has been able to accomplish, saying to his team, every turnover is a big success for us. Keep forcing those errors. Don't let them feel comfortable out there. So expect them to keep trying to be disruptive.
And Allie, thanks. Suggs, the pass to Bain. Back to Suggs. Banchero outside. Launches it. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills. And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Bain against White. Wagner outside. The 11-footer. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Nurkic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And he lobs it up top. Bridges misses.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Hornets trail by 7. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Banchero.
Tough move by Miller. Having to absorb the foul while taking his shot.
Miller taking 2 shots.
That free throw no good.
Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table, he's a tough cover for just about anyone.
Orlando making a switch here. Black's checked in. And he's good on the second. And right away, Brandon Miller showed that he was a star in the making, Grant.
Yeah, he's a 3-level scorer, B.A. He's very fluid as a player, and he makes the game look so easy. And he hasn't even grown into his body yet.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate contact.
Nurkic, a screen on Bain. Back to ball. From deep three-point range. Ooh, ball from way beyond the arc.
That's his 3rd triple of the night, his 2nd since halftime.
And Carroll against Bridges. Fires it. Uses the glass to drop it in. Banchero's got 11 points here in the second half.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Pass the ball. Miller on the wing, defended by Wagner. Tipped. Bain against Bridges. Bain surveying the D. Atadze, the pass to Black. Fade away. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Hornets trail by 9. And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Nice try. It's all good. Yeah, keep it going.
Up top, Bridges. Guarded by Vancaro. Bridges passes to Nurkic. Ball outside. Shot clock at 6. It's hauled in by the Magic. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Black. Batase down low. Defended by Nurkic. Buries it from 3. Wagner's got 5 points now this quarter.
The coaching staff encouraging Wagner to take these quick hitting shots. They think it helps his confidence moving forward.
Here's Ball. Buries it from about 10 feet away.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Here's Vancaro. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
For a young player, Bancaro has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
Next break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
You know, once in a while, a guy will come into the league and just hit the ground running. Bancaro was a star from the first week.
Good on both. Here's Ball.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Wagner.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
He takes it in. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
Wagner able to use that strong frame of his to drive past the contact.
Here's Ball. Knocks down the step-back J. Ball's got 7 now in this quarter.
Good work getting free of the defense and finding his shot.
A minute and a half left in the final quarter. Miller against Wagner.
Hey, I can't fake it, fellas. I mean, Franz Wagner, 6'9", can make threes, mobile, agile. I'm actually glad I'm just sitting back watching these guys instead of trying to guard them.
Franz Wagner. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls.
You look at Wagner, I tell you what, when you've got that size and mobility that he has, you can do just about anything you want out there.
And both free throws good for Wagner. And the NBA moving to a 2-day draft. Your thoughts on the change, Grant?
You know, B.A., a lot of pro sports are shifting to multi-day drafts. And the NBA draft can be long if done all in one evening. So maybe a good choice to break it up.
Orlando leading by 14.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Magic.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And tonight's win will give them an even 40 on the year.
And we don't see this too often with how competitive this league is, but they won all 4 meetings against the Hornets.
And what a huge performance it was for Paolo Banchero.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second one. And for Charlotte, they're shooting it at 52%. Bridges outside. Back to Ball. into the lane. Lays it up and banks it in. Ball's got 33 points.
Well, I tell you, Bridges doing a nice job there, and his teammates appreciate when he looks to get them involved.
Wagner outside. Banchero against Bridges. Batase down low. Nurkic is there. Here's Banchero. Tries again. And the layup is up and in. And the Magic lead by 15.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
So it's the Magic winning this one easily. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Paolo Banchero.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Thanks to Skylar Cole for that stirring rendition of our national anthem. And we'll be right back. Welcome, fans, to 2K Sports Tuesday night presentation of NBA basketball. With Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan, and we're joined by our reporter David Aldridge on the sidelines. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Keldon Johnson.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Zohan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. De'Aaron Fox out there with Castle. And it's Johnson in at the 3, the small forward. And for Detroit, inside for him, it's Harris and Duran. Karis LeVert is out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the 3. Well, both these teams, of course, Greg, strong and rebounding. Should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
Here's Zohan. Here's Castle. Duran pulls it in. Thompson outside. Pass to Harris. Cunningham looking it over. He's looking for Duran and finds him.
Physical play by Duran at the rim, which doesn't allow much room for interference.
Down low. And Wembanyama throws it down.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Fox against Cunningham. There's the try, and they double up Cunningham. 5 to shoot. Here's Thompson, and no good. His first shot of the night, missing.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Sohan with the ball, guarded by Harris. Wembanyama. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
Duran the pass to Harris. Cunningham against Fox. Cunningham gets the bucket.
Well, with the size that Cunningham has, he is a real handful inside.
Spurs have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Castle, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Showing great vision in delivering the pass out in front.
Thompson against Johnson. Thompson passes to Cunningham. Count that bucket.
Well, they've started this game strong offensively. 3 out of their first 4 attempts.
For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Stan, for 4 seasons, you were the head coach of the Detroit Pistons, and we were just talking the other day, what a great sports city Detroit is.
Oh, I absolutely loved my time in Detroit. I've still got 2 kids who live in the area, and great sports fans. Hardworking people that really value hardworking teams, and if you are one, they will be behind you all the way.
Free throw good, Fox. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up, and it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
You know, Greg, with the combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
It's on the floor for you. Give it up for. Give it up.
This gives us a moment now to show you the rookies with the highest shooting percentage over the past 10 games. You look at Castle, you know what you're going to get from him day in and day out. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Jacks up a 3. Duran pulls it in. The Pistons have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. LeVert the pass to Duran. Johnson against Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Fox feeling it out a bit. Launches a three. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And at the arc, Fox has only gotten bolder. He takes threes without even thinking about it.
From 11 feet away, Wembanyama with the rebound. Spurs leading by 3. Here's Sohan. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's LeVert. Still scoreless. Thompson finds Harris. Cunningham outside. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
That's good from Duren. After a solid rookie campaign, Coach, Jalen Duren had a breakout sophomore year.
Well, Kevin, Jalen Duren knows who he is. Averaging a double-double, but he stays within himself. Doesn't take very many jump shots, shot well over 60%, and he has got a great motor.
He's off on the second. Stan coming right down to it. Finish line is in sight. The playoffs are within sight. The warmer weather, I think, signals that the playoffs are right around the corner.
Yeah, Kevin, that's exactly right. And neither team here needs any extra motivation in this one. You want as high a seed as possible in the postseason. You want as many of these crucial games to be played in your own building. Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
11 feet away. Fox, no good.
I like where he took that shot. The D was just too strong.
And here's LeVert. Still without a basket. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Wembanyama passes to Johnson. Here's Castle. Spurs working the ball around now. Sohan inside, guarded by Harris. And that one's good. Wembanyama.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Pass to Duren. He can't get that one to fall. Good defense by Wembanyama. High post Johnson working on Thompson. Here's Castle. LeVert defending. Here's Castle. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. Back from outside. Offensive rebound. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
You know, you have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on him.
Thompson outside. LeVert in the corner. Cunningham outside. And he drives in. Shoots over Fox. Second shot opportunity. And Cunningham with the layup. Cunningham's got 8.
Well, that's where Cunningham does his best work. From the free throw line down.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach J.B. Bickerstaff, and I asked him, how do you contend with the size and skill of Victor Wembanyama? He said, every night we see this guy do something no one has ever seen before. It's kind of like dealing with the unknown. A whole new kind of player needs new schemes. So we'll see some inventiveness out there on the defensive side tonight, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Now here is Harris. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. And it's LeVert missing. Wembanyama against Duren. Shoots a fader. That doesn't go either for Wembenyama. Pistons trail by 4. Cunningham finds Harris. Thompson surveying the floor. "18 feet out." Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembenyama has got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside, Fox. Cunningham with some nice D.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And the rejection by Wembenyama. The wide open look here for Fox. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And Thompson kicks to Cunningham. Pass to Harris. Back to Cunningham. Excellent D there by Johnson. Spurs leading by 4. To the inside. Trying to get something going. And Wembenyama throws it down.
Wembenyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Here comes the fun, Detroit. Hit the piston dancer.
Different look here for the Pistons. Paul Reed's checked in for Tobias Harris. Holland comes in for Asar Thompson. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And Marcus Sasser subbed in for Cunningham. Pistons trail by 6. Well, Stan, when the Spurs landed the first overall pick in the draft, their fortunes changed back on May 16th, 2023.
Look, Kevin, the hardest thing for any franchise is to find the guy that you can build everything around. When they got Wembenyama, that dream came true for San Antonio, and they've got the guy they can build this franchise around for years to come.
And it's Wesley missing. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Robinson. To the middle. Here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
How about the pass right there by Robinson, showing once again that he's a total team player.
Cornette passes to West. And Wembenyama up top. Reed covering. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities. A generational talent For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
Pass to Robinson. Lets it go from deep. A rebound by the Spurs. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
Here's McLaughlin. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Herter on the wing, covered by Vassell. They get it back. Duren, and Duren slams it in.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
And just attacking the paint. Vassell knows better than to hold back.
Vassell against Herter. Outside Robinson. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Holland. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Barnes. It's Vassell on the wing. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama. Now it's a 6-point San Antonio lead. Herter against Vassell. Reed dishes to Robinson. And it's Vassell with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Team second. Substitution on the floor.
There's 14 seconds left to play here in the first. Fox against Cunningham. Just 5 on the clock. And it's blocked. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Spurs lead by 6. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Spurs so far, guys, what do you think?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
Pistons trail by 6. On the floor for San Antonio, we've got Devin Vassell. Also Fox out there. And it's Cornette in at the center, filling out the middle. And the Spurs with possession. Coach, it didn't take long for Kay Cunningham to establish himself as the leader of this team.
Well, Kevin, he's very mature for his age. He was put in a position with all young guys around him, so he had to step up. And I've never heard Cade Cunningham blame anyone else for the team's struggles. He's got everything you could want in a team leader.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Fox against Cunningham. And it's Fox with the jam.
And sometimes Fox just can't be contained. I mean, he plays with so much heart and passion and terrific at scoring even when he gets bodied up.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
He stands since 2009. The Pistons have just 2 playoff appearances.
Yeah, that's true, Kevin, and they got swept in both of those playoff appearances. They haven't won a playoff game since 2008, and with all the lottery picks they've made recently, their fans are itching to see some progress.
Here's Champagny. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Fox with it. Now defended by Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Victor Wembanyama.
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, and a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
Now, here's Stewart. Nothing on the board. Robinson against Vassell. Robinson, that's good.
Proving he's more than just a perimeter threat. Nice job by Robinson inside there.
Fox against Cunningham. There's a good screen. A 3-ball. De'Aaron Fox, and that's good. Fox has got the lead up to 8 now for the Spurs.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him. Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
Stewart finds Cunningham. Hands it from downtown. Cunningham's got 11.
Wow, Cunningham dialing it up from 3-point range.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. You can't get that break. You can't take any plays off. And with his speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with. No question. B.A. thanks. Now Cunningham. Harrison Barnes missing on the 3. Here's Reed. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists tonight.
Works that one inside nicely.
Fox kicks to Vassell. With the shot. Misses off the left iron.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now, here is Robinson. His last outing, he had 8 points. A nice shot by Reed.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And it's Fox with the ball for San Antonio. They can look forward to the Cavaliers after this game in a matchup against Cleveland. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Kate Cunningham. And the Spurs winning the 2023 lottery stand, adding the terrific Victor Wembanyama. A franchise changer, it appears.
Yeah, Kevin, the hardest thing, and you need a lot of luck to do it, is to get that guy. The guy you can build everything around. There aren't enough of them to go around. Victor Wembanyama is a guy you can build a championship franchise around, multi-skilled at his size. This guy's going to be a fixture in this league for a long time.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Tobias Harris comes in for Isaiah Stewart, and it's LeVert in for Robinson. He's perfect from the line this time. There has been, Coach, a lot of talk about how players today are better than ever before. Do you agree with that?
Well, absolutely. Isn't that the way evolution works?
Right.
Kevin, they're bigger, stronger, faster. But everyone builds on the players who came before them, and the guys today would not be where they are without the guys before who laid the foundation.
Here's Cunningham. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, it's his heart and leadership that set Cunningham apart. He's never given you less than 100%, and he's always playing to win.
Take a break.
Cunningham. 2 shots.
That's good from Cunningham.
And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor, and he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And you look at the Detroit Pistons, Stan, so much young talent, but the chemistry is a work in progress, clearly.
Well, it is, Kevin, and they're working on it, but it's hard with so many new faces, and they still need a second and third guy that they can build around. They've got a lot of good role players, but they need a couple more stars.
Now Cunningham, following De'Aaron Fox's three-point attempt.
Well, yeah, that's why he was the #1 pick back in 2021. Cunningham showing there that he can dominate games.
Pass to Cornette. Fox with it, covered by Cunningham. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And we talk about Fox's speed, but he also has length. He's a factor there in the paint.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
2 shots.
That one is off. And once again, Coach, this storied San Antonio franchise is on the upswing.
It sure is, Kevin. Look, they've got a Hall of Fame coach and a potential Hall of Fame centerpiece to build a team around. They've got great talent evaluators in the front office. You can't ask for a better recipe for success.
He hits the second from the line.
And love how he's getting himself to the line this quarter. If he keeps it up, it'll end up creating some foul problems on the other side, and that can always help a team's cause.
Now, here's Cunningham. 15 points in the game. Over Fox. Cunningham's shot is off. San Antonio's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Fox passes to Sohan. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. They double-team Wembanyama. Fox from outside. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama.
3 points.
Wembanyama's got 3 assists now in this one. Now, here's Cunningham. He picked up 33 points in their last one against New Orleans.
Yeah, but it wasn't just the score. He had a bunch of assists, too, affecting the offense in so many ways.
Spurs leading by 3. Pass to Castle. Back to Fox. Now Sohan. He's looking for Wembanyama and finds him. Wembanyama deadly inside.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Thompson with it. Duran with the screen on Johnson. Here's Thompson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And you look at Asar Thompson, Coach, already imposing at the defensive end of the floor.
He certainly is, Kevin. And that's what they got him to do. But it's the offensive end where he has to make strides. Especially in his three-point shooting. It's problematic for a perimeter player who struggles to get the ball in the basket.
No good on that one. This league, Stan, is so deep with talent. Are there any players who you think get overlooked in the conversation?
That's a great question, Kevin. I mean, there are some guys who I think get underrated because they play with other guys who are so talented and draw the attention. One guy that I have really seen lately that I think has been better than people think is Grayson Allen, the best three-point shooter or one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA and a very underrated defender.
And he's evolving, isn't he? Looks like he's working on other parts of his game, but he's always been able to shoot, which has been his calling card.
And he's a much more athletic guy than people give him credit for.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
And timeout is called by Craig Popovich. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
The time is now, Pistons Nation. Give it up for your Pistons Hunt Squad. A Pistons fan now on the court. It's your Hunt Squad. Everybody get out. Let them hear you. Pistons are on the way, fans. Who wants a free team?
Detroit making a switch. Robinson's checked in. Spurs also with the sub. Vassell, he's checked in for De'Aaron Fox. To Johnson. Right wing. Here's Sohan. Guarded by Harris. 9 feet out. And good as it just snugs right down through the net.
Well, that's where Sohan flourishes. He likes to take his work inside.
Now here's LeVert. He's guarded closely. Duran sets the screen for Robinson. Hits it from three-point range. Robinson's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Vassell kicks to Johnson. Wembanyama high post. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on Jalen Duran. All right, Stan, let's put that coaching hat back on you. How in the world would you game plan for a player like Victor Wembanyama?
Well, that's a great question, Kevin, and there are no great answers because he's so good. I think when you're guarding him, you want to be as physical as you can and keep him as far away from the basket as possible to negate his length. Defensively, or when you're on offense, his defense, I think you want to use his instincts to block shots against him, take the ball at him, draw him, and get the ball to open people.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah, but if it were that good, it would work more often against a guy that good.
Coach, only 2 players have led the NBA in blocks as a rookie. Manute Bol and our favorite Victor Wembanyama.
Well, Kevin, Wembanyama.
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Johnson outside. Pass to Sohan. Good on the triple. Sohan's got 5 points now this quarter.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Robinson for three, and another three for Detroit.
Yeah, that's his second made three of the quarter. Third of the game so far.
Wembanyama passes to Vassell. Fires the three. And it's Sohan missing. And for Detroit, they come in off a good outing against New Orleans. Now here's LeVert. Defended by Sohan. LeVert the pass to Harris. 5 on the clock. Lets it fly. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Spurs have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Johnson, the pass to Sohan. Robinson against Vassell. His second miss, now 2 of 4 on the game. LeVert up top. He's guarded by Johnson.
2 minutes remaining in the
Thompson against Wembanyama. Pass to LeVert for three. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And the basket by Castle.
I love that basket from Castle. Heady play from the rookie.
Pistons trail by 3. Now LeVert. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Here's Castle. LeVert defending. Robinson against Vassell. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant one there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He'd better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. Free throw good, Wembanyama.
A generational talent. Wembanyama is an all-around player with incredible upside.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
For the Pistons, Reedy's checked in for Duren. And it's Cunningham in for Duncan Robinson. 1:06 left in the second quarter. Johnson outside. Pass to Castle. Wembanyama left side. Now Sohan. Clock at 6. Vassell against LeVert. Vassell, no good. Pistons trailed by 3. Inside, Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
How about that finish by Harris? He sees his opening and does not hesitate to rise up and be free.
Johnson outside. 24 seconds left to play in the first half. Bangs home the trifecta. Johnson's got himself on the board with 3 there. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Following this one, they get to host the Cavaliers. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Then one on Castle.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And what a season he's had at the foul line thus far. 86% from the line.
And he makes the first. He makes one of two that time. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the San Antonio Spurs. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Lots of things, you know. It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
Always love your philosophy, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Please direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a heat. Well, thinking about the shot. So sorry. One more time. Around the court.
Thanks for joining us. And first off, let's take a look at the players of the week. For the West, Ja Morant.
Well, Ja Morant has certainly been one of the most exciting guys to watch. The athleticism, are you kidding me? Never passes up an opportunity for a big play, but also does the other stuff. Control the pace, run the offense. He's the complete package.
All right, getting back to this game now and the sensational play from Victor Wembanyama.
So it's not about how many shots you take, it's about how many you make. And he's been making the most of every opportunity.
Yeah, when you got somebody cooking like that, you just sit back and watch the show. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Pistons trail by 3. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. Cade Cunningham out there with Karis LeVert. And it's Duren in at center. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
Pass to Castle. Sohan with the ball. Wembanyama a screen. And it's Sohan missing.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Johnson outside. Outside for Wembanyama. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Harris outside. Johnson against Thompson. Pass to Cunningham. Harris outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th assist in this one. Now, Sohan. Right side, Fox. Down low. Got the run. And the dunk by Sohan.
Jeremy Sohan, an emphatic 2 points.
Cunningham passes to Harris. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keldon Johnson. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Baseline jumper. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Cunningham's got the lead up to 4 now for Detroit.
That's a perfect 4 for 4 to open up the second half. Couldn't have asked for a better start after the break.
Sohan finds Fox. Wembenyama, right side. 6 on the shot clock. There's the 3. Oh, Wembenyama spacing the floor.
And this kid has all the confidence in the world. Wembenyama stayed under control just in time to beat the clock.
Here's Cunningham. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembenyama's got 11 rebounds in the game. Cunningham with it. Now guarded by Wembenyama. Pass to Duran. Back to LeVert. Thompson outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh, my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think, number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, you're not running back on defense, things like that. That I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again. And then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
And so Thompson nails both of them.
Well, in terms of pure talent, Asar Thompson has loads of it. I don't know if he has a ceiling.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Now let's go to the 2K leaderboard to look at the teams that specialize in intimidation. In the third spot, the Spurs.
I mean, terrific rim protection. I mean, they rotate and help on the inside as well as anybody. And, of course, you want to keep offenses on the outside shooting jump shots, and that continues to be the goal.
Here's Johnson. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, averages nearly 12 points a game.
First team foul.
Here's Castle. LeVert defending. Count it. Castle's got 6 points.
A bigger guard, 6'6" Castle, can just overwhelm defenders. Impressive for his age.
Lobbed up there for Thompson. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. Let's check out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. Taking a look at San Antonio. Right now they're locked into third place in the conference, looking to get a high seed for the playoffs.
And checking out San Antonio, their fans had high hopes for them this season, and they have not let them down. It's been a fantastic campaign thus far, and they really are set up perfectly for a deep run in the playoffs.
Wembenyama, a screen on Cunningham. Fox, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Cunningham kicks to Harris. Thompson from long range. They grab their own miss. Duran sets the screen for Thompson. 6 to shoot. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Here's the floater. Count it. He's got 8.
What a creative shot by Castle, opting for the soft touch.
GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
Size, playmaking, defensive intensity. I guess the question, is there that one thing that he can do at an elite level? That will be a crucial step if he's to become a star.
Moving well. Duran working in the two-man game.
And it's Fox with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. To the paint. Here's Wembanyama. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
All reads checked in for the Pistons.
Wembanyama at the line for 1.
One shot.
The Pistons trailing. Cunningham dishes it to Reed. On the wing, Thompson. Covered by Johnson. Cunningham against Fox. Shot clock at 5. Shoots from the elbow. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got it all tied up now for Detroit. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Castle. 8 points for him. A 3 from Wembanyama. A three-pointer is right on target. Wembanyama has got 9 points here in the second half. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. In for Asar Thompson. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Vassell's checked in. Now here is Harris. He's covered closely. Hollins kicks to Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. Detroit, no good that time either. Spurs leading by 3. Out to the right wing. Vassell with it. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. Wembanyama passes to Fox. Over Harris. Fox, no good. Detroit's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Here's Cunningham. Shoots over Fox. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage. And let's take a look now at Victor Wembanyama.
Since the break, he's been simply stellar, averaging about 26 points per, 12 rebounds, and over 3.5 blocks. And not many players possess his kind of ability to protect the rim. I mean, you look at the block total, pretty remarkable.
Yeah, and a lot of that isn't coachable. He just has those defensive instincts that help him get ahead of shooters.
First one falls for him.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
Second free throw, no good. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. A 2-point game. Cunningham against Fox. And they double up Cunningham. Harris misses.
Well, that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
Wembanyama passes to Fox. LeVert against Vassell. Oh, the rim within easy reach of Wembanyama.
Well, overcoming contact inside is something Wembanyama is pretty accustomed to.
LeVert the pass to Cunningham. Shoots over Fox. Cunningham's shot is off. Spurs leading by 4. Outside Fox. Wembanyama down low. LeVert defending, and the shot goes in.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Here comes the ball destroyer. Hits the Pistons answer.
And now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams over the last month have been best at scoring points off turnovers. In the third spot, the Spurs.
And you always like to see aggressive defense. And then when you can convert mistakes into points offensively, that's a big key.
Pistons trail by 6. Back to Cunningham. Pass to Holland. Harris looking it over. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cunningham kicks to Reed. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Here's Castle. LeVert defending. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
They say the vertical is where Castle lacks a bit. Show me where it lacked there.
Cunningham passes to LeVert. Back to Cunningham. Reed a screen on Fox. Cunningham for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Cunningham's got 11 points here in just the second half. Cunningham against Fox. No good on that one. Cunningham with some nice D.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Pass to Reed. Harris outside. Cunningham with it. Over Fox. That is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Cunningham.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Here's Vassell. A three-pointer off the mark. Detroit's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the three ball well. And Cunningham with the block.
And Cunningham has great length for his position, and he uses it right there.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Here comes your Pistons Head Squad. Show them some love, fans. Fans, get well on the court. Get your hot squad. It's time to fire up the T-shirts, everybody.
Stewart comes in for Tobias Harris. Robinson is subbed in for LeVert. Here's Wembanyama. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Some defenders aren't sure what to do when Wembanyama comes down the lane.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Spurs.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the three.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Cunningham against Vassell. Now, here's Cunningham. He has 31. And that one, good.
That's an aggressive play and a chance for Cunningham to get 3 points the old-fashioned way.
Defensive side, Devin Vassell.
For Detroit, they have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
Hey, Cunningham. One shot.
It's good from Cunningham.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham. A talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
Pass to Champagny. That 3 off the mark. Detroit's gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. The lead is 2. We've got 1:08 left to play in the third. Here's Champagnie. Buries the long-range jumper. Champagnie's got his first 3 points of the game.
Oh, how about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
Here's Cunningham, and he banks in the layup.
Well, sometimes you tell players you can have a good game in a loss. You've just got to keep doing what you're doing, and the rest of us have to figure it out.
Here's Champagnie, guarded by Robinson. The 3 from Barnes, and it's Reed pulling it down.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Holland, the pass to Cunningham. Six on the shot clock. And good that time. Cunningham's got 38 points.
Just showing some grown man strength there. Cunningham gifted at working through the contact.
Wembanyama. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And that's 36 points for Victor Wembanyama. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for San Antonio. He is approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
3 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the floor for San Antonio, starting the fourth quarter. Devin Vassell out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Barnes, and it's Cornette in at the center position. Champagnie passes to Vassell. Spurs passing it around. Cornette can't get it to go. Pistons trail by 3. Inside, here's Stewart, and the dunk by Stewart.
Thunderous jam from Stewart.
And San Antonio shooting well, 50% from the floor. Vassell outside. Pass to Champagnie. Floats one up. Rebound, Detroit. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Robinson finds Cunningham to take the lead. It's hauled in by Cornette. And here are the Spurs. It's a 1-point game. Shot from 16. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Fox has got 22.
He is a blur. I mean, Fox obviously skilled at breaking down the defense, coupled with his athleticism and size. Boy, he is a terror. Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Down low, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Pass to Robinson. To the middle. Wants to get it to Barnes and does. Now, here's Fox. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And the layup's good off the glass.
And give Fox some love there. The D wasn't that bad, but he was just focused on finishing that one.
Fox against Cunningham. Got a piece of it. Fox with the steal. And a fast break now for the Spurs. Finishes the break with a slam.
How about the awareness there from Fox? You got to love seeing how he is such a willing passer in finding the open man.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
It's time for the dance cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Come on, show us your move. You're on the big screen. Oh, that's nice.
Detroit making a switch. LeVert's checked in. Castle's checked in for the Spurs. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard J.B. Bickerstaff talking with his team. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Cunningham kicks to LeVert. Here's Stewart. Detroit, no good that time either. For the Spurs with the ball. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Here's Castle. LeVert defending. Pass to Castle. Drills the three-pointer. And now a 12-point Spurs lead.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Reed a screen on Fox. Cunningham drives in to the inside. Reed kicks to LeVert. Stewart, a screen for LeVert. From downtown, gets the three-pointer to fall.
And with that three-pointer, about ending that 11-0 run by San Antonio.
Here's Fox. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And stolen by Barnes. In transition, here come the Spurs. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
With so many great point guards in this league, sometimes a guy like De'Aaron Fox can be overlooked, but when he's on, no one can stay in front of that man.
De'Aaron Fox, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. I've heard some talk about this idea, Stan. What do you think about adding a one-on-one tournament to the All-Star Weekend?
Wow, Kevin, I love that idea. And if you could get the better players to play, I think there would be some serious interest in that from fans and some great competition among the players.
We see it every night in the NBA. That's what we all crave for, right? We want to see the biggest names against each other.
Yeah, every night we want to see the best players one-on-one against the other great players in the league.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
They really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Here's Castle. LeVert defending. Down low. Here's Fox. That one doesn't go.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
And yes, it's good.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Vassell, no good.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Fox with it. Now defended by Cunningham. Outside, Fox. Inside, Cornette. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. And the Spurs lead by 9.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Pass to LeVert. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Holland. That's a 2 from Cunningham. Misses the wing Jerry. Vassell outside. Here's Barnes. Rebound, Detroit. Reed's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Spurs leading by 9. To the middle. Here's Cornette. Holland with the rebound. Holland's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Cunningham against Fox. Now, here's Stewart. Not a lot of room. Back to Cunningham. Shoots over Fox. Cunningham's shot is off.
Yeah, and they're fighting to get back in this one, but unfortunately, he just keeps coming up empty.
Here's Vassell, and he gets it to go.
A strong play by Vassell inside. Getting him a look this close is almost a sure bucket.
Stewart against Barnes. Stewart down low. Good D by Barnes. The Spurs have gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. That one goes. Count it.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
And so LeVert will bring it up for the Pistons, trailing by 13. They set the pick. Can they get it? And that's 2 points on the layup.
Due to that aggressive style of play on the offensive end, LeVert is kind of just used to contact at this point.
Cunningham against Fox. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Detroit. On Friday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Sunday, they'll be matching up against Rudy Gobert and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And looking at the Toronto matchup, you know they're going to want to make a statement in that contest. Taking down the top team in the East could definitely turn some heads.
So for the Pistons, Jalen Duren. He's checked in for Reed. Harris comes in for Isaiah Stewart. And it's Asar Thompson in for Holland. Then for the Spurs, Victor Wembanyama is checked in for Luke Cornette. Jeremy Sohan comes in for Harrison Barnes. And Keldon Johnson subbed in for Vassell.
And lost his touch right there. Didn't see that coming. Usually, when he's hot, he stays hot.
At the line for the Spurs, Sohan, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Such an interesting player, isn't he, Coach? Jeremy Sohan. He played a lot of point guard during his 2nd season.
Yeah, Kevin, the Spurs experimented with Sohan at the 1. It was a bit unconventional. They went away from it later in the year. But that experience as a point guard will continue to help his playmaking ability as his career progresses. Watching Jeremy Sohan develop has been so interesting. He's a strong passer and defender, but he's working hard to be a more complete player.
Here's Fox. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
At the line for the Spurs, Fox. De'Aaron Fox. One shot.
One shot.
Free throw good, Fox. Pistons trail by 16. Cunningham outside. Thompson finds LeVert. Duran with a screen on Fox. Cunningham drives in.
Yeah, the way that Cunningham knifes his way inside off the dribble, it's hard not to foul him on the move.
At the line for your Pistons, Cunningham. Cunningham. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. And the second free throw, good.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
To the wing on the left. They set the pick. Here's Sohan, guarded by Harris. Here he goes. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
Basketball.
Pistons trail by 15. Pass to LeVert. Back to Cunningham. Here's Harris, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
He's just one of those veterans you can count on from the line. Harris really makes an impact from the stripe.
Harris. Tobias Harris. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And Harris drops them both. Here's Castle. Three-pointer, Fox. It's hauled in by Harris.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
There's the lob to Duran. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Well, as a lob partner, Duran's exactly what you want. He really goes and gets it.
Spurs leading by 11. Pass to Sohan. Fox a screen on Harris. Sohan the pass to Fox. He's looking for Wembanyama and finds him. Back to Fox. Clock at 4. Over Cunningham. Here's Wembanyama. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
Just staying with it. Wembanyama saves the possession.
I see him. 2 minutes.
Cunningham inside. Guarded by Fox. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
De'Aaron Fox. Second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for your Pistons, Cunningham, K. Cunningham. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. He hits both from the stripe. There's 1:59 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Three-pointer, Fox, and the three ball is good. Fox has got 12 now in this quarter.
And that's the kind of range Fox has added to his game.
Here's Cunningham, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
1:44 left in the fourth quarter. Fox from outside. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Cunningham kicks to Harris. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Harris has got it back down to within single digits for the Pistons. San Antonio's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. And here is Fox. Back to Sohan, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Pistons basketball.
Time running out for the Pistons. Cunningham outside. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Just a special offensive talent. We don't see guys like Cunningham come through the league that often.
Personal foul. Team 4. At the line for Detroit, Cunningham. K. Cunningham. 1 shot.
.102 left in the fourth quarter. And San Antonio shooting very well right now, 52% in this fourth quarter. Three-pointer, Fox. It's hauled in by Harris.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Again, what an avalanche.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. So it's the Spurs now. Johnson outside. Johnson double team. Pass to Wembanyama. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Well, with his size, Wembanyama is the ideal option in close situations. Wembanyama will get a clean look.
And timeout call by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
Get up, get up, get up, and start making some noise. Here they come. Your
Seconds left in the fourth. Three-pointer, LeVert. Rebound, San Antonio. At one point, they led by 16.
4 personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Spurs, Fox. Down, 2 shots.
It's the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. Not sure the miracle, Greg, is on hand here tonight for them.
Well, they need one, but gonna play it until the final whistle. And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
Well, it's all due to his energy and effort, as well as how well he's been able to get ideal positioning on the glass.
And so it's the Spurs with the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Descending on Miami, Florida, the destination for the Warriors. A true two-way superstar, Jimmy Butler, locked in tonight, leading the way for his club as they get ready for tip-off in South Florida. Warriors, Heat. We'll be right back for the tip. It's a very special day on the calendar, Noche Latina, commemorating the NBA's connection to Latin heritage and culture. Here with the greats, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. I'm Brian Anderson, and Allie LaForce, our reporter. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for Andrew Wiggins.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. Curry and Pods make up the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Miami, Tyler Hero is out there with Mitchell. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the center, locking down the middle. Well, Grant, what should we expect in a veteran-heavy matchup like this?
You know, B.A., it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
Now here's Butler. Back to Curry. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Sometimes there's just no stopping Curry. He's just too skilled.
Mitchell against Curry. Hero outside. They set a pick. Inside. Here's Ware. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Just a textbook lead pass right there. Putting it right where it needed to be.
Outside. Green. Pass to Butler. Fires the three. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Unselfish offense leads to Butler getting something in rhythm.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat, and we spoke about how he plans to deal with the three-point king, Stephen Curry. He said the biggest challenge, honestly, it's not the shooting, it's the playmaking. Steph is an incredible passer, so you can't double-team him. He'll find the open man. As always, it's not easy facing Steph. Brian?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Curry's shot is off.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Hero for three. Hits the trifecta. Hero's got 5 points.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Curry passes to Porzingis. And here's Butler. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Excellent D there from Wiggins. To the paint. Adebayo passes to Mitchell. Back to Adebayo. Mitchell finds Adebayo. 6 to shoot. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Sinks it from distance. Hero's got his third bucket of the night.
Smooth shot by Hero. Notice how he doesn't rush himself.
Richard, it comes as no surprise that Golden State is routinely at the top of the league for made threes.
That's how this team has been constructed. They are custom built to rain threes on you, and we've seen it be very, very effective.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Make some noise! Attention fans, on the court, into a high squad. Step out and let them hear it. All right, crowd, it's time to get out of your seats. That's right, it's T-shirt time!
Let's look at the leaderboard and see which teams are making the most of their trips to the line in the second half of the season. The Warriors, #1.
Ever since the break, they've been shooting with great confidence from the line, and their numbers reflect that.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Outside Pajemski. Down low. Looking to end the run. No good on the shot. Excellent D there from Wiggins. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Hero from behind the arc. Warriors with the rebound. Last time they met was in the Bay Area.
They beat this team last time largely because of the massive free throw disparity.
Yeah, they played a very smart and physical game, creating a lot of calls that often went their way.
The Heat on offense. They've gone on an 8-0 run. They set the pick. Pass to Ware. Right wing. Hero with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
The season winding down here, Grant. Playoff seedings of the utmost importance.
You know, B.A., you especially see the bubble teams giving that extra effort now. It's all hands on deck. Very little room for error.
That free throw misses.
Now you talk about player development. In a few short seasons, Hero became a true offensive weapon, someone who can hurt you in so many ways.
He hits the second from the line. And Grant, the Heat last season retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire two-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
Now here's Porzingis. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And let's look at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs approach. Taking a look at Golden State. A really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft. And the Heat with possession. They're on an 11-3 run. Hero outside. Pass to Wiggins. Back to Hero. This one for three. It's rebounded by Golden State. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
I really didn't see much of an edge from them. A little more intensity could have gone a long way.
Yeah, you hate to be critical, but that's part of our job. You have to call it the way we see it. That night, they were flat.
Miami leading by 6. Mitchell, the pass to Adebayo. Now here's Hero, tightly guarded. Pass to Mitchell. And there's the screen. Just 4 to shoot. And stolen by Porzingis. And the Warriors pushing it up now. And it's Butler with the jam.
This is why you must stay in front of Butler. When he's leaking out like this, he's focused on scoring.
Mitchell, the pass to Hero. Back to Mitchell. Hero, screen on Curry. Hero on the wing. Pass to Ware for 3. Pajemski grabs the board. Warriors trail by 4. Green, the pass to Curry. Outside Butler. Green, a screen from the line. And that one drops for him. Butler's got 7 points in the game.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Hero outside. Pass to Adebayo. The three is up. Sinks the tray.
Yeah, Adebayo getting it done from downtown.
And Curry's got the ball here for Golden State.
Timeout.
It's a 5-point game, and Steve Kerr calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. You're on the big screen. Who wants to be there?
Checked in for Pajemski.
Warrior substitution. Number 3, DeAnthony Melton.
Butler finds Curry. Outside, Green. Porzingis with a screen on Wiggins. And it's Butler off the drive. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First team foul. Jimmy Butler.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
Here's where. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Adebayo from long range. Warriors with the rebound. Pass to Butler. Puts it up from 12. Adebayo grabs the board. For Miami, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Banked it in off the glass.
The defender simply couldn't keep up with his speed, so he cruised on in for the layup. That's such a beautiful move.
Curry passes to Porzingis. Green against Adebayo. Back to Green. Pass to Butler. The rebound by Ware.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
2 loud points from Wiggins. Andrew, he is getting them.
Warriors trail by 6. Out to the right wing. To the middle. Melton misses. And it's Miami's ball. They're on a 16-7 run. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. Comes up empty down low. Golden State has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, that's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Hero. 29 points for him last game against Charlotte. And finished off by Adebayo.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Outside Butler. There's the three. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Butler's got 13 now.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
Hero on the wing. And there's a pick. The three. Knocks it down from distance. He's got 12.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
Outside, Green. Butler on the wing. Puts up the 8-footer. Blocked! Here's Hero. He's got 12. Wiggins outside. Pass to Hero. Launches a three. They get the rebound.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's his first foul.
They have to figure out a way to lock down the ball and stop giving it away. And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Al Horford's checked in for the Warriors.
Substitution on the court.
Miami leading by 8. Adebayo passes to Highsmith. Back to Adebayo. Hero against Melton. And there's Hero on the assist by Adebayo.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum-rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Now here's Butler. 13 points in the game. Curry gets the bucket.
Man, he's bringing the energy, the efficiency. I love what he's doing offensively.
Curry against Rozier. It's rebounded by Golden State.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Outside Butler. Clock at 6. Back to Green. Outside Curry. Three-pointer. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got his third assist of the night.
That's not even a deep three for Curry. That's just pretty much his range at this point in his career.
Now here's Rozier. He had 9 points in his last time out. Pass to Hero. Fires the three. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Green. A screen. And here's Butler outside. And Hero grabs the board.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Highsmith. Outside Jaquez. From downtown. And the Heat, another three.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Warriors trail by 11. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Curry gets the bucket. Curry's got 9. 17 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Hero against Melton. Hero left side. The baseline J. Out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball.
Substitution on the court.
With 1 on the clock. He can't hit that time. Tyler Hero has been on display for the Heat. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, what's your take on Miami so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
So it's Miami now. They host the Hawks after this one. That'll conclude their longest homestand of the season. 5 games. On the floor for the Warriors. Al Horford out there with Gary Payton II. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Moses Moody. And it's Melton in at the 1 spot. But Graham, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Now here's Rozier. He's scoreless. Johnson a screen on Melton. The shot. Horford pulls it in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Melton passes to Moody. Porzingis in the post. Johnson on him. Outside Payton. Pass to Horford. 5 to shoot. The three-pointer off the mark. Heat leading by 9. Now here's Jackask. Outside for Rozier. Johnson a screen on Payton. Rozier looking around. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Heat lead by 11.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Here's Porzingis. Pass to Moody. Porzingis with a screen on Hero. KP wrecks the rim.
Now look, when Porzingis has it there, there's not much you can do defensively.
Miami's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Pass to Rozier. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by Payton. Warriors trail by 9. And here's Melton, hounded by Rozier. Johnson against Porzingis. To the inside. Here's Moody. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
First personal foul. First team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Miami making a switch here. Highsmith checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Pajemski's checked in for Payton. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve. And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Back to Pajemski. Stolen by Hero. Here's Highsmith. That shot missing. Nice D from Horford. Warriors trail by 8. Right side Pajemski. to the right side. Rozier against Melton. Pass to Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 is up. Melton misses.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
There's a screen. Powell with it. Hero outside. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Melton passes to Moody. Porzingis with a screen on Powell. Here's Moody. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Norman Powell.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. First free throw is good. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
And the Warriors making a change here. Butler's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. Remember when people were questioning whether the Warriors were truly a dynasty, RJ?
I do, and that was erased for good with that championship run in 2022. I still think that is Steph's most important championship. That title cemented them as one of the all-time great teams of the last 50 years.
Now here's Podziemski. He's coming off a 19-point game against Atlanta.
Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Pass to Jackask. Hero on the wing. Horford covering. Here's Jackask. The shot no good. Nice D from Moody. Warriors trail by 6. Outside Porzingis. Now here's Horford. Outside Moody. Takes a 3. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Jackask. Defended by Podziemski. Jackask, the pass to Hero. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Love this intensity from Hero. I mean, he's willing to get physical there inside.
Miami shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. First one falls for him. So for Miami, Bam Adebayo comes in for Jackask. And it's Wiggins in for Powell. Stephen Curry, he's checked in for the Warriors. And so Hero nails both of them. Warriors trail by 8. Now Curry. He had 25 points in his last game. Porzingis for 3. Adebayo grabs the board.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Hero with it. 23 points in the game. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, you never want to send Hero to the line. Tyler's led the league in free throw shooting.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game. And the first one at the line is good. And so Hero nails both of them.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Curry against Mitchell. Now here's Curry. Not a lot of room. Well, Richard with the relocations and the floor he covers. Curry is still an anomaly with his conditioning.
Oh, he's got an off-season program that would make other NBA stars tap out, including myself. His conditioning is amongst the best of all time. It wears on you as a defender.
First one falls. You know, for all the accolades thrown Stephen Curry's way, Richard, I've heard you say he might be the best conditioned player ever.
Absolutely. When you think about all the ground he covers every single game, his stamina is still something that I will always be impressed with.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Ware. And here's Hero. Let's go with a three. Pajemski grabs the board.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Warriors can be sloppy with the ball. Coach Kerr said, I don't mind turnovers that result from trying to make the extra pass. It's the ones that don't stand a chance to get through that bother me. If we just hit singles, we have so many playmakers and shooters that it's all going to come out pretty positively. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Hero for three. And again, no good by Miami.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
Here's Pajemski. There's the drive. Got a piece of it. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Hard to find a season in his career where Horford didn't make an impact, RJ.
One way or another, he's going to help his team win. Still out there doing it and doing it at a high level. He's kind of an ageless wonder.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for your new dancers.
And time for us to look in at the best three-point shooting teams in the second half of the season. The Warriors, second.
As the season has gone on, the ball has gone in more and more. You like the trend. They're in a terrific rhythm offensively.
To the left side wing. And here's Horford for three. The rebound by Ware. Ware's got 5 rebounds in the game. Curry against Mitchell. Hero. That doesn't go either for Hero.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Pass to Horford. Back to Pajemski. Deflected. Pass break Miami. Releases from 15. And there's Hero on the assist by Wiggins.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
Curry against Mitchell. Outside Curry. Shot clock at 5. Horford outside. And Post gets it to go. Post has got his first 2 points of the night.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Pass to Adebayo. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul of the game.
You're not going to be perfect. For the most part, they've really taken care of the ball.
Powell, he's checked in for Hero. Warriors trail by 6. And here's Curry. He's got 13. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
Stephen Curry, 2.
First free throw is good.
A multiple-time champion and relentless competitor. Curry's drive to be an all-time great, well, he's pretty much there.
And so Curry nails both of them. Heat leading by 4. Mitchell, the pass to Wiggins. Wiggins with a screen on Horford. Pass to Ware. Wiggins down low. Butler covering. 6 to shoot. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Pelicans at Smoothie King Center in New Orleans. And that's their 3rd game of a long 6-game trip. Now here's Curry. 15 points in the game. Yep, count it.
On a night like tonight, Steph Curry is must-watch basketball. He can score from anywhere.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And here come your Heat Breaker dance crew.
Porzingis is checked in for the Warriors. Draymond Green comes in for Horford.
Let's go!
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Heat. They've led by as many as 11, coming off a win against the Hornets.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Yeah, born to fly, that's for sure. On the wing, Green, hounded by Adebayo. Pass to Curry. Porzingis sets a screen. Curry against Mitchell. Curry's shot is off. Heat leading by 4. Powell finds Wiggins. Over Green. Oh, Wiggins with the silky touch at the rim.
Oh, that's a nice take from Wiggins. You could see his eyes light up when he got that position.
Outside Podziemski. The kick out, Curry. And rejected. Powell outside. On the wing, Mitchell. Fires the 3. Drains the triple. And now a 9-point Miami lead.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
It's Podziemski on the wing. Now covers. Green able to hit from 3.
Mr. Reliable. You can count on Green to show up every night.
Miami's got 7 of their 16 3-point attempts to go in. Adebayo passes to Mitchell. Yes! And it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 5 points in the quarter.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Pass to Porzingis. Outside, Green. Back to Porzingis. And there's the rejection. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Here's Butler. He had a 33-point outing in their last game against Atlanta.
And I love what he's been able to do on the glass, securing some extra possessions for his team.
Since he was traded to Golden State in 2020, Wiggins has become a very capable defender.
Outside Mitchell. Powell outside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Miami shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. No good on that one. Al Horford's checked in for the Warriors. And the second free throw is good. Warriors trail by 9. Outside Curry. Lets it go. Cash money on the open jump shot. Curry's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. 8 seconds left in the first half. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. So we conclude the first half. Miami out in front, up 7. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition. We got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story, things are going well for the Miami Heat.
They're up because of the three-point shot, scoring in bunches. It also opens up things down low.
And that's something to watch for. Does the defense extend to where guys start going inside?
And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule ahead.
And for that game against the Pelicans, this looks like a complete toss-up to me. Talent level is similar. These games often come down to a few key plays.
And if that's the case, we'll see who has the better closers tonight. Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. They've led by as many as 11. They've got Tyler Hero. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then it's Davion Mitchell, and it's Ware in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Miami. And when we talk about players who impact winning, Draymond Green is high on that list, RJ.
And the amazing thing, his career scoring average is in the single digits. Draymond does it with his passing and directing the defense and gives his teams energy.
Oh, Hero definitely has some tricks up his sleeve.
Outside Curry. Green, a screen. Pass to Pajimski. Now here's Green, pounded by Adebayo. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Mitchell, the pass to Hero. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Hero's got 32 points in the game.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
And this is what they want to see from Porzingis, taking contact and completing the play.
And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes. When healthy, Porzingis is a highly impactful player. He is a 7-foot wing that really spaces the floor.
Now here's Mitchell. Pass to Adebayo. Takes the 3. Jimmy Butler with a rebound. Warriors trail by 7. Doesn't go that time. Excellent D there from Wiggins. Here's Ware. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Hero outside. Shot clock at 6. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Adebayo's got his third basket on the night right there.
A tireless worker at both ends. Adebayo imposing his will that time on the offensive glass.
Back to Curry. Over Adebayo. Curry, no good.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Wiggins outside. Back to Hero. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Jimmy Butler.
You can't fall for the pump fake if you're the defense, because Hero will go into the contact every time.
It'll be his 4th time going to the line in this game. he knocks down the first one. And so Hero nails both of them. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Curry against Mitchell. Outside Pajemski. Green finds Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Green. Here's Pajemski. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 5 assists in the game.
One of the all-time great passing big men. Green opens up so many opportunities for this offense.
Now here's Hero. He's got 34. Now here's Pajemski. Outside, Green. Now here's Pajemski. He's guarded by Hero. Curry, no good. Miami leading by 8. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Curry against Mitchell. Adebayo sets a screen to the paint. And finished off by Adebayo.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
We've got T-shirts. It's T-shirt time. Who wants one? It's time to get on your feet. The loudest section gets free T-shirts. Who wants one? I want to see you get loud. Here comes the T-shirts.
And here now are the teams that have made a difference with their defense in the past 10 games. The Heat third.
They've turned up the heat defensively over this last stretch, trying to force more turnovers. That's been their game.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Curry against Mitchell. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Adebayo against Green. Pass to Wiggins. Hero for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Hero's got 10 points in just the second half.
He's just lighting them up in this game. The D's going to have to extend a little bit more, or he's going to keep knocking them down from deep.
Now here's Butler. He's got 13. Shot is good by Curry.
He's taking what he can get here as a 3 in each half.
Heat leading by 10. Now Mitchell. Pass to Adebayo. Releases from 15. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one. On the wing, Green. Curry with it. Checked by Mitchell. Curry passes to Porzingis.
And the defense is having trouble out there handling the length of Porzingis down low. Almost feel bad for him.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Miami.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
First one falls for him.
Standing at 7-3. We have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
Norman Powell, he's checked in for Miami. Both free throws good from Porzingis. Richard, how do you think you would have fared if social media was as prevalent in your younger years as it is right now?
I can tell you right now, I would not be able to sit next to you right now, B.A. That's the type of life I would have lived.
You got to do more than that to stop Hero. He's superb at staying under control.
Up top, Curry. Checked by Mitchell. Curry, a screen on Hero. Back to Curry. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And here we go, the Heat fast break. They get it back. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Yeah, and this is how you finish off the fast break. Hero, great at taking initiative in these situations.
Outside Butler. Back to Curry. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense. And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. And the Warriors making a change here. Melton's checked in. And that one falls for Curry.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Heat leading by 13. Powell with it. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Adebayo, a screen on Butler. Powell with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. From deep, Mitchell. The rebound by Melton. Warriors trail by 13. On the wing, Curry. He's got 25. Green with a screen on Mitchell. Mitchell against Curry. 6 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Curry splashes it in.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Hero against Melton. With the floater. Rebounded by Butler. Butler's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Curry. Porzingis with a screen on Hero. Another 3 for Golden State.
He's starting to pick it up from downtown. Made just 1 in the first half, but he's drained 3 more since.
Now here's Hero. Powell right side. And here's Hero. 43 points in the game. Here's Ware. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Yeah, nice handoff by Hero. Moving it when the play doesn't get him a shot.
Warriors trail by 9. Melton outside. Back to Curry. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for Tyler Hero.
And he's really shot the ball well from the charity stripe recently. He's stepping up to the line with confidence and just burying those shots in bunches. It's been encouraging to watch his development.
Jaquez has checked in for Miami. Rozier comes in for Hero. And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
All right, Heat fans, get out and show some love for your Heat Hype Squad. Get loud, fans. On the court is your Hype Squad. It's Easter time.
Miami leading by 9. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Rozier. Floats one, and he lays it up and in. And the Heat lead by 11.
Perfect soft touch from Rozier. That level of shot control is a strength of his game.
Curry against Mitchell. Left side Curry. Down low. Outside for Butler. Shoots over Powell. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Butler's got 15 points.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
It's Powell on the wing. Pass to Adebayo. Great D that time from Porzingis. Warriors trail by 9. Melton on the wing. Pounded by Rozier. Melton misses. Miami has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Releases from 15. Rozier gets the bucket. Rozier's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Check out Rozier striking from mid-range. Maybe catching the defense off guard a little.
Porzingis passes to Curry. Goes back up. Curry at the rim.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half. Getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Pass to Rozier. Inside. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Rozier. He's got 13.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game. And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
Now here's Porzingis. 9 points in the game. And that'll be Golden State's ball as it goes out of bounds. Warriors able to keep possession. Highsmith, he's checked in for Miami. Horford against Jackask. Horford, a screen on Mitchell. From deep, Melton. Al pulls it in.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Three-pointer. On target from range.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Mitchell against Melton. Down low. Clock at 6. And here we go. The Heat fast break.
Warriors foul. Al Horford. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Now at the line, Hopkins. 2.
And he makes the first. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Miami out in front, leading by 17. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And so in the game for the Warriors, we've got Butler, Brandon Pajemski out there with DeAnthony Melton. Then there's Al Horford, and it's post in at the 5 down low.
And this is where Butler wants to attack you. Ground zero.
Rozier against Melton. Hero. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul. First team foul. Now at the line, Tyler Hero. 2.
And that one falls for Hero. So Hero nails both of them. Here's Butler. On the money from 12 feet away. Butler's gotten 4 this quarter.
Whether it's at the rim or in the mid-range, Butler believes he's going to beat his man each and every time.
Here's Hero. To the left wing. The 3. And the basket by Highsmith. Highsmith's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
From deep, Melton. Rebound, Miami. Hero's got 5 rebounds tonight. With the crossover. And And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Well, RJ, there have been so many great rivalries over the years. It's part of what makes the NBA special.
It elevates the league when there are great teams always meeting on the biggest stage. It makes everyone pay attention when the best players are matched up against each other.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
Pass to post. Horford outside. Here's Butler. Now covers. From the elbow. Again, Golden State.
And Butler was a raw offensive prospect early on. Now he's a wrecking ball on this end.
And here's Rozier. Melton covers. Three-pointer. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Pajemski. Melton finds Butler. Horford, a screen on Powell. From 13. The shot by Butler, no good.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Now here's Hero. Pass to Highsmith. Three-pointer Rozier. And again, no good by Miami.
And even though he hasn't been himself, it hasn't affected his team too much. They've still got the lead.
Hero against Butler. Back to Pajemski. Launches it. Rebound Miami.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Back to Rozier. Looking to get back on track. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford. Miami making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in.
Number 45, Davion Mitchell.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now.
And that's what they teach you at every level. Get a body on your man, box out, grab the board.
Pass to Melton. Outside Butler. Six on the shot clock. To the paint. It's stolen by Jaquez. Outside Mitchell. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. There's a screen. Now here's Hero. Defense is right there. No good there. Off the double clutch. Warriors trail by 19. From 9 feet out. No good. For Miami, they've got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Jaquez, that's good.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. And that's why they continue to get attacked.
Pass to Pajemski. Richard, over the past few decades, we've seen bench reactions get bigger in the NBA. How much fun is that?
It's so much fun, but I think it also coincides with the league getting younger and younger and younger. So you have these young kids in there that are just there to have some fun and compete.
And the Warriors making a switch here.
Al Horford, 1.
The free throw is off from Horford.
If you want to talk about a high-value veteran, Al Horford is your guy. I mean, he's been around the block and has a ton of wisdom to share with younger guys. And, guys, this is why coaches value playing with pace.
They've been able to attack the defense before they get set, really making the most of their fast break opportunities.
Moody's checked in for Horford.
My call would sound like this. Now at the line, Jaylen Brown, 1.
free throw drops for Jackask.
And collectively, as the game has progressed, they've been shooting really well from the charity stripe.
Curry passes to Porzingis. Back to Curry. Pass to Green. Here's Porzingis. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got his 6th assist of the night.
Determination from Porzingis through that contact.
Now here's Mitchell. Jackask with a screen on Curry. Mitchell, the pass to Hero. More and more, we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, BA. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age.
Warriors trail by 20. Curry passes to Green. Pass to Podziemski. Green with a screen on Hero. Back to Green. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Look at how effectively Green uses his body, disrupting the defense with the screen and making some room for himself.
There's a screen. It's Powell, high post. Mitchell against Curry. Shoots from the line. Miami, no good that time either.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Here's Green. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, BA, I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
That one's off.
The quintessential glue guy. Green does all the dirty work. You need one of these guys on your team because he has such a diverse skill set.
Melton, he's checked in for Podziemski. He hits the second from the line.
Such a great guy to have on the team and an amazing defender. Green even led the league in steals one year.
Curry against Mitchell. Pass to Hero. The 3 is up. The rebound by Moody. Moody's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Curry.
Hey, yo, right here.
Back to Moody. Curry, a screen on Powell. Outside Curry. Now Porzingis. Baseline try. Rebound Miami. Adebayo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Powell. Here's Ware. Now Mitchell. He's covered by Curry. And here's Adebayo. Over Green. Adebayo, that's good. Adebayo's got 10 points here in the second half.
Nice form on that J from Bam. He's really worked on his shot.
Outside Porzingis. Melton against Hero. Outside Porzingis. Warriors miss again. And it's Powell with the ball for the Heat. 22 was their biggest lead. Back to Curry. Pass to Green. Now here's Porzingis. From deep, Melton. Adebayo grabs the board.
He's just basically a body out there right now, nothing else. The team is struggling, and he hasn't been able to help them out at all.
Now here's Adebayo. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Inside, Bam really doesn't hold back. He takes his shot right through the foul.
Now at the line, Bam!
He misses the free throw.
And what makes Bam special is his versatility, offensively and defensively. He can do a lot more out there for you than most other guys.
Andrew Wiggins checked in for Powell. Jimmy Butler's checked in for the Warriors. Pajemski comes in for Melton. And he's good on the second. Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. It can get ugly really fast if things don't work out.
Now here's Butler. Takes a 13-footer. Rebound Miami. Ware's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. To the inside. Here's Adebayo. Rebounded by Green. Green's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Butler. Back to Pajemski. Puts up a 3. And the three-pointer goes.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
And here's Wiggins. It's good. And the Heat lead by 19.
Get off of that, man. Wiggins is that dude.
Outside, Green. For 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Mitchell against Curry. Mitchell, the pass to Hero. Lets it go from deep. Oh, another one falls. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He is not messing around. Calling them into the huddle.
Dance Cam. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. Let's see those dance moves.
Warriors trail by 19. Outside Butler. Outside Pajemski. Green with a screen on Hero. The 11-footer. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Heat leading by 17. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Wiggins. Butler covering. Left block shot on the way. And Miami again with the bucket.
An easy fit in this offense. Wiggins can make shots from anywhere they put him.
Outside, Green. Back to Curry. Lets it fly. And Hero grabs the board.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
There's a minute 34 left in the game. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul.
It goes on Brandon Pajemski.
Man, good whistle there.
And you look around the league, we're witnessing a changing of the guard, Richard. A lot of young teams on the rise.
I think so. LeBron, Curry can only rule the roost for so long. Eventually, that torch has to be passed.
First free throw is good. Both teams will make substitutions. So Hero nails both of them. Warriors trail by 21.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Heat.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And they played well tonight, picking up win number 24 of the year.
And they fought hard for this win, guys. No one wants to get swept in a season series, even a short one.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Tyler Hero.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
And the Heat making a change here. Fontecchio's checked in. Curry against Rozier. Outside Curry. Got it. Curry's got 35. Here's Rozier. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Outside Jaquez. Back to Rozier. Fontecchio with a screen. Shot clock at 6. Outside Jaquez. Over Green. Jaquez. That's good.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Fades back. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Porzingis creates so much space when he's out there. It allows him to make passes just like that.
So it's the Heat winning this one easily. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Tyler, these Miami fans, they are so appreciative of the effort that you guys displayed tonight. Talk about what they mean to you.
Yeah, we couldn't do it without these amazing fans right here, so we appreciate you guys. Continuing to support us through the ups and downs, and we appreciate y'all.
Thanks so much, Tyler.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Tyler Hero.
say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
That was Skylar Cole singing the national anthem. A fantastic rendition.
This for my city, this for the top, this for the top, this for the win, this for the win, this for the crown, this for the crown, this for my homies and brothers, they know that I love them, I got them all holding it down. Shorty, you pretty, you come to my city, this for my city. We thank you for coming, we thank you for coming.
Hello and thanks for joining us on Noche La NBA, the NBA's celebration of Latin heritage, both among its players and fans. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And on the sidelines, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Klay Thompson.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Now, look at Dallas' starting lineup. They've got Christie. That is one out there with Daniel Gafford. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Middleton in at the small forward position. And for the Knicks, Hart is out there with Anunoby. Then it's Bridges. Then there's Towns, and it's Brunson in at the point. The playoff picture coming into focus now, Greg, with a good portion of this regular season behind us.
And for the teams that are definitely in, they're trying to maintain momentum and health, right? But for the teams still clawing and fighting their way in, that's where it gets exciting.
Now, here is Irving. Really played well against Brooklyn in his last outing. Hart with it. For three, Bridges. Kyrie Irving with the rebound. Pass to Baddest one. They get the rebound. Gafford buries it down low. Gafford's got the opening field goal of the game for Dallas.
Boy, there was some contact there, but Gafford able to use his size to finish.
Now, here's Hart. Defense is right there. It's rebounded by Dallas. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Yeah, they were able to maintain focus in a hostile environment, and that led to taking shots that made sense.
Well, I'm sure they're still enjoying that one. You love going into a tough building, tough place to play, and shooting the lights out. Nothing like silencing the crowd.
Drills it from outside.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Looking at the Knicks, they want to turn it around after the loss to Washington.
A game they definitely felt they could win, and with a break here or there, they probably could have.
You know what? The stats certainly looked good, but the fact of the matter is they couldn't deliver in the clutch moments, and that's something you've got to figure out moving forward.
And Doris, what a breakout for the guard Jalen Brunson these last couple seasons.
Kevin, I think what's taken a lot of us by surprise is how capable he is in being the center point of an entire offense, and not only as a scorer for himself, but involving all the guys around him. Truly an incredible transformation.
The first free throw is good. And one thing among many, Doors, that's so impressive about Jalen Brunson, the way he goes to work in the paint. Wow.
Kevin, at his size, you have got to be crafty. You've got to have great footwork and great patience. You've got to be willing to work in a crowd. What he does is really impressive.
And both free throws good for Brunson.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
pass to baddest one. And on the way from Irving for three. Knicks with the rebound. Hart the pass to Bridges. Irving against Brunson. New York moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. Here's Hart. Here's Anunoby. Good, and as this goes to town.
That's tremendous awareness by OG Anunoby. I didn't think he recognized where the clock was.
4. Middleton against Anunoby.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk. All of it perfect. Christie against Bridges. Christie with the rebound.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Pass to Middleton. To the paint. Towns with the defensive effort.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Brunson against Gafford. Fires the three. And Irving pulls it down.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 fall.
Hart against Middleton. Here's baddest one. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Anunoby outside. Now, here's Hart. He has yet to score. Towns a screen on Middleton. Hart, that's good.
That's all grit from Josh Hart. This guy will mix it up on the interior.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Next hand. Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. Let's see those best moves. You gotta dance like everyone's watching.
Here's a good chance now to show you the rookies that in the second half of the season have been getting it done at the free throw line. Well, you look at the baddest one of the league's best, 3rd in free throw percentage.
No doubt he's earned his spot among the great rookie free throw shooters through hard work and repetition.
Mavericks leading by 3. Pass to Gafford. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, Kyrie Irving's creativity is indisputable. This guy can score it, but he is also an excellent passer.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Dallas.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know
where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
What a feed to Towns. This guy ready to rise and fire on the catch.
The Mavericks leading. Pass to Baddest one. Outside Irving. For the screen on Brunson. To the middle. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one is on Towns.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Robinson's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Doris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physicality.
Kevin, if you think about it, with the way the rules are starting to trend back toward that level of physicality, they've got an opportunity to be successful. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson, so there's a lot to like about the future.
The offensive rebound. Anunoby has the open look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Anunoby's got 5.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Pass to Irving, beyond the arc. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Kyrie Irving is capable of going shot for shot.
Brunson against Irving. And Brunson, here we go. Lays it up and banks it in.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Christie the pass to Baddest one. Irving looking over the floor. Shot from the top of the key. Hands the 12-footer. 5 points in the game.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here's Bridges. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Washington. Here's Brunson. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Dallas leading by 7. Christie the pass to Gafford. Robinson with the block.
This guy's nose for the basketball, and his timing as a shot blocker is intimidating. Mitchell Robinson so quick off his feet.
The Knicks making a switch here. Clarkson's checked in. And so here is Dallas. Baddest one passes to Gafford. Ball's knocked loose. Pass to Christie. Shot clock at 5. And the shot goes down.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Knicks trail by 9. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, as always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first. But there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. With 10 games left, let's see how the playoff race is shaping up out west. You look at Dallas. They've had a great season and will look to extend that into the playoffs.
And, you know, for the Mavericks, they've done a good job staying relevant this season. I mean, I was concerned they'd suffer a drop-off, but give them credit. They've hung in here in this playoff race.
Resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
Now, here's Bridges. Scoreless thus far. Here's Brunson. Clarkson outside. Pass to Hart. In the corner, it's Clarkson. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, just gets into the thick of the defense and makes a terrific play. Go ahead, Jordan Clarkson.
Christie against Clarkson. Offered a screen on Clarkson. Christie the pass to Middleton. Gafford trying to break free. Middleton can't get it to go. Knicks trail by 7. Now Brunson. He had 25 points last game. Inside. Bounce pass Robinson. Irving against Brunson. And here's Clarkson. The shot's good from Brunson. And now just a 5-point Maverick lead.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Pass to Christie. Back to Irving. Here's Bridges. Third time is not the charm. 0 for 3 from the floor so far. Gafford inside, guarded by Robinson. The shot's good from Gafford.
And they've done the job on the offensive glass.
Pass to Robinson. Robinson a screen on Christie. Clarkson against Christie. Shoots from the line. Here's Robinson. Out to Brunson. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. That's now 8 points here for Jalen Brunson.
24-19.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Go New York. Put your hands together for your Knicks 7-back squad. Get loud, fans. On the court is your squad. Loudest section in the building. Get 3 t-shirts.
PJ Tucker, he's checked in for Josh Hart. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Washington comes in for Chris Middleton. Thompson, he's checked in for Christie. And Bouknight comes in for Kyrie Irving. Now here's Booknight, defended by McBride. Pass to Booknight. 5 to shoot. Washington with it. Guarded by Tucker. Rebounded by Tucker. Knicks trail by 5. And when you look at P.J. Washington, his value DB lies in his defensive versatility.
Well, he's cross-positional. You can switch virtually every position with him on the defensive end. There's a strong physical presence, but maybe my favorite attribute is he's fearless. There's a toughness and an edge, and boy, you give him a big shot to take, he's not going to hesitate.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And 74%, so-so. He probably wouldn't mind seeing it a little bit higher.
That free throw good from Washington.
I think you have to admire the aggressiveness with which P.J. Washington plays every single night.
Keita Bates-Diop's checked in for the Knicks. Washington hits them both. Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team, and it's not just because they're winning, it's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
Now, here's Clarkson. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production.
They are just killing them on the interior.
26-21.
Here's Carrington from outside the arc. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Clarkson taking his time here, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Both teams will make substitutions. Mavericks leading by 5. Here's Irving. And no good that time. New York's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Bridges misses.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Washington kicks to Marshall. Lively sets a screen for Marshall. Back to Washington. Tries again. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Last time they met was in Dallas, where they beat the Mavericks.
And their last matchup was a nail-biter, but they hung on, and in part it was because of their rebound.
Now, here's Clarkson. Robinson a screen on Thompson. And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. Sinks the triple. Clarkson's got 7 points in the game.
Mavericks lead 26-24.
There's a screen by Washington. Irving for 3. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
That ties it up. He's got 9.
Not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now here's Irving, guarded closely. Looking to get back on track here, and it's good on the way in. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
At the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Mavericks ahead. They're up by 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast as the second quarter getting going right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there, and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
Miles McBride out there with Clarkson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Okporti in at the four-man position. They're the group New York will start the second with. Now, here is Robinson. 14 points from him the last game against Washington.
And don't forget about the 2 blocks. He really changed the game for his team on the defensive side.
The Mavericks leading. Outside Irving. Pass to Lively. Dallas moving it around. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And guys, Kyrie Irving stronger than he looks. Absorbs the contact and still converts.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. The Knicks making a switch here. Tucker's checked in. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused. I often feel the same way.
And so here is Dallas. The Knicks making the shot. Lively finds Irving. Bridges with the board. Knicks trail by 3. To the inside. Stolen by Thompson. Now the Mavericks moving it up. Irving passes to Marshall. Back to Irving. Goes back up. Yep, that one goes. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
What a masterful performance from Kyrie Irving. He's over a decade into his career. He can still take over a game.
Now, here's Bridges. No scoring in this one. Tucker a screen. Down low. Mavericks with the rebound. Thompson surveying the floor. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
And this is Thompson's calling card. An exceptional shooter from downtown.
Now, here's Clarkson. 9 points in the game so far. Trains the three-pointer.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Irving with the ball. Defended by McBride. The shot by Thompson, no good. Bridges inside. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. Hey, Greg, since getting traded in 2023, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have exploded.
Yeah, Bridges, the main piece of that deal, sending Kevin Durant to the Suns. Mikal scored 26 a game down the stretch for Brooklyn that year, taking his game to another level.
He's off on the first. Doris, when you think of Mikal Bridges, what comes to mind?
The fact that he is available almost every single night, that you can count on him to bring great defensive intensity. He's become a legitimate threat from three-point territory, and now all of a sudden he's adding some ball skills. Mikal Bridges gets better every single year.
Good on the second free throw.
This guy is such a high-effort player. Mikal Bridges does everything he can to make sure he's the hardest-working guy out there.
Lively sends a screen for Irving. Rebound collected by Clarkson.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot
they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Now, here's Clarkson. 12 points for him. And it's good, 2 points. Clarkson's got 14 points.
Well, pick your poison. Jordan Clarkson is proficient in the pick and roll game, and he's basically saying, what do you want to give me? I'm going to take advantage.
Outside Irving. Pass to Thompson. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by New York. Bridges got his 4th rebound in this one. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. That one on Thompson. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here.
Performed well thus far this season with a 78% clip.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Mikal Bridges at the line, 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first time. Towns, he's checked in for Jordan Clarkson. And then for Dallas, Daniel Gafford comes in for Derek Lively. Christie subbed in for Marshall. That one drops. He ties it up. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for Dallas. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team.
Your next City Kid.
Inside or out, this is a collection of players that has really been doing the job lately. The leading rebounders from the shooting guard position since the All-Star break. 5th best, Mikal Bridges.
And these are sort of your do-it-all guys. I mean, even if rebounding isn't necessarily a priority for shooting guards, it's still something that helps your team get wins.
Oh, no doubt about it. Their contributions on the glass provide their team with a huge bonus. As hard as they work on the glass, it makes things a lot easier for their teammates in the post. Lessens the load a little bit on those interior guys.
Irving for 3. Connects from 3-point range. Irving's got 15 points.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Back to Anunoby. To the middle. And the dunk by Towns.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
39-38.
Now, here is Irving. Defended by McBride. Outside Irving. Driving inside. Over McBride. Irving can't get it to go.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
To the wing right side. Pass to Anunoby. Clock at 6. Towns down low. Washington's on him. Towns with the bucket. Towns has got the lead up to 1 now for New York. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Anunoby against Thompson. Now, here is Irving. D right on him, and it's good for 2. Irving. He's got 17.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Outside, Robinson. Left side, Towns. Shoots over Washington. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Irving passes to Gafford. Robinson with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Robinson. And New York making a change. Brunson's checked in. Then for the Mavericks, baddest ones checked in for Washington. And Middleton subbed in for Klay Thompson. Outside Irving. He takes it in. An easy 2 points on the layup. Irving's got 12 points now in the quarter.
I'll tell you, he's having his way right now in the second period. Forget the first quarter. Let's get to work.
Pass to Towns. Fires away from way outside. Mavericks with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Christie. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Christie against Bridges. Here's Gafford. Stolen by Robinson. Here's Brunson. And the Knicks miss again. Mavericks leading by 3. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report.
Well, we know this. Mikal Bridges has the length and hops to score inside. Nicely done.
Middleton the pass to Irving. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. The Knicks have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Towns, the screen. Bounce pass from Anunoby. And Towns throws it down.
Well, battling hard. That's an impressive move by Towns. He'll go to the strike.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New York.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
The other thing they're doing is making plays off the bounce. And boy, once they get a step, they're getting all the way.
We know, Doris, that Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
Well, Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has he shot the ball incredibly well for deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive player.
Clearly foul.
Second team foul.
The Mavericks have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
At the line, 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. They host the Clippers after this game. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Unable to get that one. Good D by Thompson. Pass to Middleton. Here's Christie. Back to Middleton. Takes the three. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. New York, no good that time either. The Mavericks trailing. To the right side. Throws it up high. Stolen by Robinson. And here we go. The fast break. Brunson's got it. And the shot goes in. Brunson's got the lead up to 3 now for the Knicks.
Well, Jalen Brunson is out in transition. You know his first thought is, I'm going to score.
On the wing, Thompson. Anunoby against Middleton. Shoots over Anunoby. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Middleton's got his first basket of the night.
Nice, a mid-range jumper by Middleton. I didn't know guys were allowed to take that shot anymore.
Clarkson finds Brunson. Good D by Thompson.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
That gives them the lead. That's 10 points for baddest one.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
Robinson a screen on Christie. Clarkson passes to Robinson. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Mr. Mitchell Robinson won't be denied. Go ahead.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Mikal Bridges checked in for New York. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Dallas. And that one falls for Robinson.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Pass to Washington. To the inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And he shows us all what breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Now here's Brunson. 10 points for him.
Wow, Jalen Brunson off his feet. Man, that's a big-time finish.
Dallas shooting 43% from the field. Here's baddest one. Hits it from 3-point range. Baddest one's got 8 here in the quarter. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Here's Brunson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, this is what Brunson does so well, right? He keeps defenders off balance and draws that contact.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And with numbers like this, how about 87% on the year? He's been somebody they love having at the line.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That one falls for Brunson.
Now, Jalen Brunson approaches the point guard position as a scorer, and boy, this guy can light you up.
Hard, he's checked in for New York. And both free throws good for Brunson. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Now, here's Washington. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game.
Well, put all that size to good use. Rip it off the backboard.
Pass to Towns. Brunson scanning the floor. Anunoby against Gafford. 5 on the clock. Anunoby kicks to Bridges. New York needs to get off a shot. And the Knicks miss again. A tight game here in New York. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Baddest one sinks the three-pointer. Baddest one's got 11 here in this quarter alone. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Brunson downhill. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Boy, such a smart player. Brunson sees a defender out of position, just going to take advantage on that drive.
He's had 4 chances at the line, made them all.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one falls for Brunson.
Boy, the maturation of Brunson is really special. This guy, phenomenal as scorer and facilitator.
And both free throws good for Brunson. Here's baddest one. The 3 ball. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the New York Knicks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Alongside Coach Thibodeau. Tibbs, some stuff to clean up. What will the points of emphasis be going into the second half?
Better defense. We keep allowing them to get second shots, defensive transition, not challenging their shots properly. So if we don't play defense, we can't win.
And we'll see if your guys can stick to the script better in the second half, Coach. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot. You were so close. Let's hear it for the participants.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Right now, the New York Knicks are providing quite an entertaining and close game.
I like their aggressiveness getting to the line. Cave in the defender's chest, make him blow the whistle.
If you caved in the guy's chest, shouldn't it be called a foul?
No, stop flopping.
And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
And for their matchup with the Clippers, don't let a lack of focus steal one from you. Overlooking lesser opponents, but that's when they come in and bite you.
I overlook all opponents.
In terms of what? Height? Confidence? Both? Don't even answer. I know the answer. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. They've got Chris Middleton. Irving is out there with Christie. Then there's baddest one, and it's Gafford in at the center, filling out the middle. New York trailing. Well, Daniel Gafford has carved out, Doris, a role in this league with his hustle, his intensity, and his rim protection.
All of those things you just mentioned, Kevin, are skills. He plays hard on both ends. Gafford can defend the paint. He's going to crash the glass. He's going to run the floor. Listen, figure out how you can fit and do your job. Kyrie Irving is lighting it up right now, just letting everybody see every aspect of skill to his game.
Brunson against Irving. Now here's Brunson. He's guarded closer.
Kyrie Irving, second personal foul.
He's made all 6 of his tries at the line so far.
Jalen Brunson at the line, 2 shots.
And he makes the first. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
Boy, the missed free throw there, keeping this game at even. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
For the screen on Anunoby. For 3, Middleton. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Brunson. And here is Bridges. Brunson with it. He's got 17, 6 to shoot. Here's Hart. And he makes good on the layup. Hart's got his second basket of the game.
Hey, guys, he has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Now, here's Gafford, defended by Towns. Gafford, high post. Towns on him. Gafford passes to Middleton. 17-foot shot on the way. The Knicks with the lead. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gafford's got 6 rebounds in the game. Middleton against Anunoby. Here's baddest one. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 4 assists now tonight.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Bridges shot. Good.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Let's go, Knicks fans. Time to get loud for your Knicks record expert.
With 10 games left, let's see how the playoff race is shaping up out east. Take a look at the Knicks. If the playoffs started today, they'd hold the number 5 seed. Of course, they're looking to build on that.
Well, right now for the Knicks, they've remained right there kind of in the middle of the playoff race, but we're so used to seeing this team be at the top of the heap. They have to be a little bit disappointed.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Gafford finds Irving. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's baddest one, defended by Hart. Shot clock at 6. For the screen on Hart. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Pass to Bridges. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Outside, Towns. Hart kicks to Anunoby. Towns sets the pick for Anunoby. The Mavericks pull it in. Irving's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's baddest one. Pass to Gafford. Middleton outside. Bridges against Christie. That shot off. Bridges with some nice defense. Anunoby with it. Now guarded by Middleton. Hart, no good. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Right side, Irving. Pass to Christie. There's a screen. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Christie's got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Bridges outside. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. 10 points for Mikal Bridges.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
64. Middleton against Anunoby. Middleton outside. Pass to baddest one. Here's Christie. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. To the paint. It's tipped. Here's baddest one. It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket for Middleton. Middleton's got his second bucket of the night. Pass to Hart. Anunoby with the screen for Hart. Now Anunoby. Now Towns. Covered by Gafford. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Dallas has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's baddest one. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for New York. Anunoby finds Hart. Bridges outside. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Hart. Towns for 3. Rebounded by baddest one. Baddest one's got 8 rebounds in this game. For the lead, Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Knicks have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. An even 3-on-3 break. Bridges against Christie. Middleton the pass to Gafford. Middleton against Anunoby. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Gafford. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. New York's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them.
Looking here at some numbers for Irving. An amazing run for him the second half of the season. Averaging 33 points a game, 4 assists and 3 rebounds. And he brings it for them every game on the offensive end.
Well, I think you can tell he relishes this role, being the catalyst on the offensive end, night in and night out.
And that one falls for Bridges. Robinson's checked in for Anunoby. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Both free throws good from Bridges. Mavericks trail by 3. Pass to Washington. Here's baddest one. It's good. This game is all even. Baddest one's got 23 points.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
Brunson kicks to Towns. Robinson with it. For 3, Bridges, and that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Robinson's got his 4th assist in this one.
Knicks lead 72.
To Gafford. Now Washington. Now here's Irving. Stolen by Brunson. And a fast break now for New York. Here's Bridges. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
The ultimate glue player, Josh Hart. Dorsey plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen in my career covering the NBA. Let's remember he won a national title in college. He's willing to do absolutely anything to help his team win. You want this guy on your side.
A slam dunk by Robinson.
You've got to have a great sense of timing on the alley-oop pass. Fantastic finish by Mitchell Robinson.
Mavericks trail by 7. Irving passes to Gafford. To end the run, and he sinks the layup.
Daniel Gafford.
Gafford's got 12.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Brunson, a screen on Christie. For 3, Bridges. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
Now this is more like it. 9 points for him from 3-point range this half. That's 9 more than he had in the first.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 23. Bridges against Christie. Pocket 6. Robinson with the block. And they get it back. Another shot. Christie can't make it.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Here's Brunson. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
2 minutes.
Average trail by 8.
2 minutes.
Outside Irving. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Irving's got 25 points.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the 3-point shot.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
All right, fans, it's dance cam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Show us those moves. We have a dancer. No, thank you.
look for New York. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Clarkson comes in for Josh Hart. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Then for the Mavericks, Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Klay Thompson comes in for Christie. And it's Johnson in for Kyrie Irving. New York leading by 6. 1:46 left in the third. Bridges passes to Robinson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Mitchell Robinson. In the second half of this season, he's been nothing short of spectacular. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And you mentioned it, he's the second best shooter in the league right now. Quick trigger with just a little bit better footwork. He could take over that top spot. And the first one drops.
The one challenge Mitchell Robinson has had through the early portion of his career is a little bit of foul trouble. Nice to see him get to the line for a little bit of payback. One thing we know about him, he's got to stay on the floor to be effective.
Najee Marshall, he's checked in for the Mavericks. That one is no good. And when we talk about players with great upside, Derek Lively is one of the first to come up.
That's no question about that. This young man has great length and athleticism. He's adding strength every single day. Eventually, he's going to have some go-to moves offensively. But right now, rim runner, rim protector of the highest standard, and plays beyond his years.
McBride's shot is off. Mavericks trail by 7. 1:06 left in the third quarter. Thompson outside. Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Here's McBride. Still without a basket. Back to Bridges. Robinson sets a screen for Bridges. And the Knicks miss again. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Baddest-One.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. McBride finds Bridges. There's a screen by Robinson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul.
He shot 5 of 6 at the foul line.
At the line, 2 shots.
And that one falls for Bridges. Both free throws good from Bridges. Here's Baddest-One. 1 second left. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Mikal Bridges has been the guy making things happen for New York. Going on an absolute rampage, piling in the points. He dictated the pace of the entire quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with this speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. Anunoby out there with Towns. Then it's Robinson. Then there's Jordan Clarkson. And it's McBride in at the 1. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Here's Clarkson. Count that one as his 7th make at 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Well, this is what they want from Jordan Clarkson. He's in the flow offensively, and so they continue to make sure he's touching the ball.
Now here's Irving. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Thompson against Clarkson. Over Thompson. The shot by Clarkson, no good. Mavericks trail by 5. And we've played through about a minute here in the 4th. Lively a screen on Clarkson. And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Washington kicks to Marshall. Inside, here's Lively. And finished off by Lively.
Derek Lively at such a young age, such a good screener, and then gets to open space and finishes. Everything you want from a young big.
McBride with the ball, covered by Irving. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Pass to McBride. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now, here's Marshall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Washington, and then Washington with the dunk.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? McBride with the ball. He's covered by Irving. Stolen by Washington. Pass to Irving. Washington sets the pick for Irving. And he hits it to tie the game up. Irving's got 11 points here in just the second half. Clarkson outside. Robinson a screen on Thompson. Clarkson on the wing. He's covered by Thompson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That's a crafty play by Jordan Clarkson right there. And at his size, you better be creative.
Jordan Clarkson at the line, 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Yeah, Jordan Clarkson, one of those spark plug guys. You know you can put him in the game, and if he's got it going, he can ignite an offense.
Christie, he's checked in for Najee Marshall. And both free throws good for Clarkson. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Christie the pass to Irving. Driving to the basket. And Irving throws it down.
I could make the case Kyrie Irving is the best ball handler of all time. On the dribble drive, look out.
Towns sets the pick for Clarkson. And the layup falls. Clarkson's got 6 in the quarter.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and and his team.
Now, here is Irving. Pass to Washington. A miss that time would have put him up. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Robinson up top, lively defending. Clarkson passes to McBride. 6 to shoot. From outside the arc, traps in the tray.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Quickly against Robinson. Here's Irving. It's rebounded by New York.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Clarkson against Thompson. Shot, high post. A rebound by Washington. Washington's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Thompson finds Lively. Can't hit from in close. The Knicks leading by 5. Anunoby outside. Pass to McBride. Fires the 3. And again, New York with the triple.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Here's Christie. Thompson outside. To the paint. Will it go? A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Sinks the triple. Washington's got 5 points in the quarter.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Now here's Towns. Back to McBride. There's a screen by Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
Christie the pass to Irving. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone. When you think about the best ball handlers of all time, where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving. However you feel about Kyrie Irving, you cannot deny, Doris, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history of the game. I mean, left hand, right hand, a little bit of English and polish, big shot maker. And what I love for Kyrie Irving right now is he seems content and happy.
Hart kicks to Clarkson. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
Well, Jordan Clarkson can be a little bit streaky at times, but right now this guy is on fire.
Pass to Washington. Here's Christie. He's covered by Clarkson, and the basket is good.
Christie, assisted by
the Knicks leading by 7.
Washington.
Robinson a screen on Christie. Nice move. Christie with the rebound.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
Pass to Baddest one. Robinson against Gafford. Shot clock at 6. Here's Baddest one. Puts one up from 19. Offensive rebound.
Most dangerous on the interior. That is Daniel Gafford right there.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
And that one falls for Gafford.
Boy, when you think about what Daniel Gafford brings to the floor, it's length, it's athleticism, it's the vertical threat at the rim. But for me, it's about grit and toughness, too.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Karl Anthony Towns comes in for Robinson. And OG Anunoby subbed in for Clarkson. Gafford cans them both.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Bridges outside. Brunson finds Towns. Brunson sends a screen for Towns. Second chance shot. And it goes for the fifth time in 10 shots for him this game.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Christie against Bridges. Back to Irving. It's over Brunson. No good from Irving. The Knicks leading by 7. The three. Brunson, no good.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
Middleton outside. Pass to Christie. 4 on the shot clock. Takes it down to Middleton. Shoots over Anunoby. Middleton can't get it to go. New York's gone 2 or 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. A baseline J. Irving can't get it to go. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Pass to Towns. And here is Anunoby. Covered by Irving. And with each passing season, DB, OG Anunoby seems to keep getting more and more versatile.
You are exactly right, Kevin. What we know unequivocally is this is one of the best cross-positional defenders in the league. One of those guys that's truly capable of guarding 1 to 5. But his willingness to be a three-point threat, an offensive rebound, and put it on the deck is exactly what you're talking about.
No good on the free throw. One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Well, let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive abilities.
And he sinks the second.
What you love about OG Anunoby, this guy widely regarded as one of the league's top defenders, guys, but he's starting to become a more consistent scorer now as his career has gone on.
Now here's Middleton. Here's baddest one. From outside, off the mark. New York leading by 8. Hart the pass to Brunson. Over Christie. The shot's good from Brunson. Brunson's got 21.
Boy, whenever this team has needed a bucket, Jalen Brunson has been there right now in complete command of this ball game.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to listen in on what Jason Kidd was talking about with his players. He told his team they're being too reckless with the ball. He said, you're turning it over left and right. You got to be smarter and more in control out there. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Mavericks trail by 10. Middleton looking it over. Shoots over Anunoby. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Now, here's Bridges. And the dunk by Towns.
Boy, Mikal just adding value to your team when he's keeping his head on a swivel like that.
Dallas has gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Irving for 3. The Knicks pull it in. Bridges outside. It's tipped. Now here's Middleton. Dallas, no good that time either.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Boy, that's a backbreaker. Takes it right into the rim and extends their lead.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback. And nice finish by him.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
Kyrie Irving. One shot.
The free throw off from Irving.
I think one of the things you have to be in awe of is how creative and how elusive Kyrie Irving is to deal with when he's cooking offensively. This guy truly a remarkable talent.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Pass to Bast one. A minute 20 left here in the fourth quarter. 5 to shoot. Rebounded by Hart.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point. And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Knicks.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
Listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And this will make it 31 victories for them on the year.
A 2-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Jalen Brunson.
I think his steals tell the story. This guy was a disruptive force, and I don't think you can underestimate how important it is for a team to have someone in that role.
Here's Bast one. Now Irving. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
New York ball. Substitution on the court.
Problem for New York as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponents.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Hey, thanks a lot, Carl. A lot of players got in on the action offensively. When you get it rolling as a team, how good can you be?
I mean, it's awesome, to get a chance to keep the defense guessing. We did a great job of that tonight. We did a fabulous job. We let our defense be our offense tonight, and that's when we were at our best. That's what happens.
It certainly was great on the floor tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Jalen Brunson.
And now the starters for the visiting Atlanta Hawks. At center, Jock Lundell. At shooting guard, Buddy Hield. At power forward, Jonathan Kuminga. At the other guard position, C.J. McCollum. At the other forward position, Jalen Johnson. The head coach of the visiting team is Quinn Snyder.
Welcome to Noche Latina, an NBA celebration of Latin heritage. We're proud to bring it to you here at 2K Sports, along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry, and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. This is Brian Anderson. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Fred VanVleet.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. Jalen Johnson is out there with Kuminga. Then it's Buddy Hield. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Landale in at the center position. And for the Rockets, they've got Shepard. Tari Eason is out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Amen Thompson. And it's Şengün in at the 5. Brent, we're deep into the season now. Who do you see as the favorite to win it all?
Well, tough, BA, to do any predicting at this point. You want to see the matchups and how those things play out. But, man, there are some elite teams right now that are salivating at the opportunity to compete come playoff time.
Now here's Thompson. They're running. Durant with it. McCollum covering. And it's Shepard missing. Now the Hawks with it. It's a three-point game. The three is up. And it's McCollum. That time on the assist by Johnson.
And CJ has such trust in the mechanics of his shot. He gets the ball and is able to drop right into that J.
Good. The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Yes, it's good.
Well, he's a little bit more than just an outside shooter. Buddy Hield finding himself, that time maneuvers inside to get good position.
Outside Eason. To the middle. Here's Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for that slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
McCollum's shot is off.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Ime Udoka for a minute. He feels the X factor in this one could be C.J. McCollum. Coach said his combination of scoring and playmaking is elite, and his teammates follow his lead. We can't afford to let him go off tonight. That would make it an uphill battle. Brian?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. So it's the Rockets now, following the score by Atlanta. Here's Durant. Kuminga pulls it in.
Well, he wanted to keep that shot from getting blocked, but in the process, he gave it no chance of going in because of how unbalanced he was on the fade.
McCollum's shot is off.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Here's Shepard making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. To the inside. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Yeah, great finish by Şengün. And look when he goes up with power.
And you look at the history of the Hawks. Brent, they've won one NBA championship. That was back in 1958.
Yeah, B.A., tough for people in Atlanta to even recognize that because the team wasn't there in 58. They were in St. Louis, and they were led by the great Bob Pettit, who was one of the first really impressive, agile big man of his era.
Here's Shepard. Pass to Durant. Fades away. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
Hard to argue with that plan. Give Durant the ball. Let him show why he's one of the league's best.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
All right, fans, it's Jackask time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. We have a dancer. Next. You're on the big screen.
Let's take this chance to see the players who have been the top rebounders since the All-Star break. Alperen Şengün third.
Since the break, we've seen a renewed focus from him on the boards, and I know his entire team appreciates that lift.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Outside heel. Here's McCollum. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Above everything else, McCollum is a scorer first. Even when there's contact, he'll find a way to finish.
Outside Eason. Back to Durant. Johnson with the defensive effort. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. Trailing by 2. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
It seemed like coming into that game, they looked a little off, and they never really hit their stride.
Yeah, and that score got a little bit lopsided, so not the kind of effort that they want to repeat anytime soon.
Now here's Durant. What a tremendous game he played against Denver. That one drops for him.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
McCollum, the pass to Johnson. Now here's McCollum. The D's right on him. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. You know, Brent, C.J. McCollum is just a natural leader, a classic connector.
C.J. has been amazing since day one coming into the NBA. I have no doubt that C.J., after his playing career is over with, is going to spend a lot of time either in a front office or in the league office, the way he presents himself and promotes the game. Class act.
He's off on the first.
And C.J. McCollum just relied upon for the incredible leadership qualities he possesses, and that kind of respect comes right away when C.J. steps into the locker room.
And he sinks the second. And Grant, you look at the Rockets' additions over the last year or two. There's an emphasis on toughness.
Yeah, toughness, both physical and mental. Those are the kinds of veterans they've brought in. And that extends, of course, to the coaching staff, too.
Now here's Durant. He's got 6.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
And he gets it to go.
Kuminga carrying with him some confidence here.
Houston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Shepard. Back to Durant. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Durant's got 8 points.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
Here's Landale. There's McCullough with the 3. Fires in the triple. And this game is tied up now.
Well, that's a go-to for CJ. He looks to spray it from three-point line as much as he possibly can.
Pass to Thompson. Outside Eason. From outside the arc. The shot off that time. Excellent D there from Kuminga. And here's Hield. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. Durant against McCollum. Goes up at the stripe. Durant, no good.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot. That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here's Shepard. Yet to see a basket. Outside Eason. 5 on the clock. Puts one up from 19. And that one's good by Durant. He's got 10.
Look at KD, mid-range jumper. It's automatic.
Right side, Kuminga. Back to McCollum. To the paint. Here's Landale. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Pass to Durant. Beyond the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Durant's got 13 now.
It's a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Van Vliet is checked in for the Rockets. And the change for the Hawks. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Hield. Here's McCollum. He's got 9. Outside, Alexander Walker. Here's Landale, defended by Şengün. Pass to Kuminga. Just 5 on the clock. Now here's McCollum, guarded by Van Vliet. Here's Eason. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. And it's a 4-point Rocket lead.
Yeah, no question Van Vliet was going to find his man. He has excellent court vision.
Back to McCollum. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. The Rockets lead by 4. Van Vliet outside. With the teardrop. The rebound by Atlanta. Last time they met in Atlanta.
It seemed like coming into that game, they looked a little off, and they never really hit their stride.
Yeah, and that score got a little bit lopsided, so not the kind of effort that they want to repeat anytime soon.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
EA, Fred Van Vliet said, I've been a leader on pretty much every team that I've ever played for. I'm a leader in life. It's just something you either have or you don't. Something you got to work at. Some guys will gravitate towards it, and some won't. Brian, is it that simple?
Well, I think most of his teammates value what he has to say, for sure. Smith, he's checked in for Durant. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Okongwu's checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Thompson, no good on the free throw.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Landale. The Hawks need to get one up here. Here's Okongwu. No good again that time. And here's Van Vliet. He'll bring it up for Houston. 6-point lead, and not going to let him get the easy dunk. The defense put the stop to it. But a foul is called, and a trip to the free throw line instead.
And I like to see this from Smith. Pushing the action, not just hanging around the perimeter.
Taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
And when you talk about guys who are built for the modern game, add Smith's name to that list.
And the Rockets making a change here. Durant's checked in. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And you watch Jalen Johnson. His athleticism, man, it's unique.
Pretty unique at his size, right, B.A.? He just glides around the court. He's got great speed when they play in transition and can get above the rim. So this guy, a bit of a matchup nightmare. Just think when he gets his confidence. Well, he knows how to get the shot off at any time on that pick and roll. Natural instincts taking over, and the experience helping McCollum as well.
Now here's Van Vliet. 10 points in his last outing. Gets stolen by Johnson. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Outside, Alexander Walker. Connects from downtown.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Houston has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Okongwu against Smith. Eason, pass to Durant. Now Van Vliet. Back to Durant. Puts up a deep three. It's hauled in by Landale. Johnson with it. He's picked up by Eason. Pass to Alexander Walker. Here's Okongwu. Back to Alexander Walker. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Now here's Durant. He's got 13. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
Yeah, pull out your dictionary, look up the term pure scorer. You might see a picture of one Kevin Durant.
Johnson for three. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 5 rebounds tonight. And he's going for the lob. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
If there's anybody who can ignite a crowd with his dunks, it's Jabari. He throws them down with power.
Outside, Alexander Walker. McCollum outside. Over Van Vliet. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. McCollum's got 13.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Smith outside. Pass to Durant. There's the three. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Şengün. Houston making some changes. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Alperen Şengün. Tate comes in for Eason. And it's Thompson in for Durant. Kuminga, he's checked in for the Hawks. Risacher comes in for Johnson. Here's Alexander Walker. He just could not put it together in that loss to Philadelphia. McCollum taking his time here. Pass to Risacher. Okongwu, a screen on Tate. Down low. That's good from Okongwu. On the assist from Risacher.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Van Vliet against McCollum. Van Vliet misses.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
Inside, here's Risacher. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. The Hawks on top, up 2. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen from the Hawks, what's your take so far?
Well, it's simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
The Hawks leading. And Atlanta looking at who they've got. Jonathan Kuminga is out there with Risacher. Then there's Onyeka Okongwu. Then there's Dyson Daniels. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2.
Yeah, what a move by the light-footed rookie. Risacher driving in to get a bucket.
Van Vliet, the pass to Thompson. Takes it inside. And it's in there. Thompson's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up. And out on the wing, Zach Risacher has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, B.A., this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite. To the league, a lot of people see Zachary Risacher as a 3-and-D guy. The question becomes, what more can he bring to the table as he matures as a player?
Now here's Van Vliet. Still without a bucket. It's good.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
And Atlanta with possession here. It's a 3-point game. Now, when this one's done, they'll be off to Miami, taking on the Heat. That'll be their 2nd of 3 games total on this road trip. And out of bounds, Houston will have it. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Houston. On Thursday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Utah, going up against the Jazz. And then on Sunday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns.
And for that game against the Lakers, it's the second game of a back-to-back. So you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
And Houston making a change here. Shepard's checked in. Three-pointer, Van Vliet. The rebound by Atlanta.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Daniels. Outside heel. Pass to Kuminga. 6 to shoot. Okongwu with it. Fires for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Okongwu's got 5.
Outstanding find from J.K. Kuminga's all-around game continues to evolve.
Here's Shepard. Screen by Capella. And the shot goes in. Capella's gotten his first basket of the night.
Capella is sort of the prototypical role guy, right? Going straight from the solid screen to elevating and being open.
Here's Kuminga. Smith with the rebound.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Now here's Van Vliet. Shoots over Okongwu. And again, it's Houston.
Well, Van Vliet likes to work up close and personal at the basket, always ready to take it inside.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Checking out some numbers for Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
And his effective field goal percentage isn't in the best place right now. Over the last 5 games, he hasn't had much shot discipline. He'll be looking to play a lot smarter today.
Going inside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Jabari Smith.
Second team foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hawks.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Well, they've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break add to your total in a hurry.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Here's Shepard, covered by Alexander Walker. 5 to shoot. Smith passes to Van Vliet. Kuminga pulls it in.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Yeah, Kuminga is a guy who does not back down. In fact, he tries to go through you.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Alperen Sengun's checked in for the Rockets. And a change for the Hawks. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Daniels. Brett, you've always seen the flashes, but now it seems the game is slowed down for Kuminga.
Well, B.A., a lot of fans clamoring for Kuminga to get minutes even earlier on, but the Warriors took a very slow approach to his development, and now you're starting to see some of that athleticism and strength and some of that patience paying off for Jonathan Kuminga.
And it's going to be a 3-second call. And let's take a minute for the rookie leaderboard and to look at the top free throw shooters in this rookie class. Second, Reed Shepard.
A skill that works at every level, free throw shooting. And he's been comfortable even under the bright lights of the NBA.
The Hawks lead by 7. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Hield finds McCollum. Outside Kuminga. Okongwu, a screen on Smith. Kuminga down low. He's against Smith. The baseline J is on the way. And the shot falls short that time.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Atlanta's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Hield. It's hauled in by Houston. Sengun's got rebound number 7 tonight. Thompson outside. Here's Shepard, covered by Alexander Walker. Van Vliet on the wing. Kuminga against Thompson. Here's Sengun. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Sengun has such a great feel for the game. He's savvy and he knows how to get a call.
Houston shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Since being selected in the 21 draft, Alperen Sengun has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his 3rd year, Sengun has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
Atlanta leading by 5. McCollum, the pass to Okongwu. Back to McCollum. And the layup is good off the glass. McCollum's got 15 points.
And the ball handling right there, McCollum, he's able to get anywhere on the court he wants to go.
Pass to Shepard. Back to Van Vliet. Now Sengun, guarded by Okongwu. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Onyeka Okongwu. And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
At the line for Houston, Alperen Sengun, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Van Vliet. Johnson, he's checked in for Atlanta. Both free throws good from Şengün.
Yeah, Şengün's aggressive style is what gets him here.
Healed against Thompson. Left side Kuminga. That's his 5th miss. Only made 2 shots in this one so far.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Unloads from 13. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim. 17 points in the game.
One of those nights that Kevin Durant is just massive for his team. For my money, this guy is the best scoring forward of all time.
A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Hey, BA, well, the Rockets got a lot more organized with Coach Ime Udoka and their veteran additions, including point guard Fred VanVleet, who said it's just having that poise and presence to slow things down and get guys where they need to be. Rein it in, get some structure, and maximize these guys' potential. BA?
Ali, a great floor general. Thanks for that. Durant, no good. Atlanta leading by 5. Outside Kuminga. Back to McCollum from behind the arc. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Şengün's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Lets a floater go. Durant's shot is off. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. Left side Kuminga. Kuminga soars in for the slam. Man, he makes it look easy.
Big time slam there from Kuminga. His coaches and teammates encourage him to get up strong like that.
Oh, got a piece of it. Healed with the ball. Now Thompson defending. McCollum on the wing from the arc. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here. As we near the postseason, let's see where the West is shaken out. Taking a look at Houston, holding down the 6th spot right now, in the middle of this conference.
When I look at the Rockets, what's impressive is they've reached much of their potential this year. The big question, though, people are asking is, do they have what it takes to become a front runner?
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they'd hope they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
Knocks down the triple.
Picking up right where he left off. Hit 2 triples in the first quarter. Now he gets another to fall.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Rockets trail by 10. Pass to Shepard. Smith outside. Van Vliet with a screen on Johnson. Johnson against Smith. To the paint to stop the run. And Şengün throw it down.
Clever ball movement from Smith. The pick and roll gets another guy free, and he's able to get him the ball.
Here's Gay. And the call will be against Alperen Şengün. That's his first foul of the game. Capella, he's checked in for Smith.
Team foul. On the floor for your Rockets, number 15, Capella.
Pass to Gay. Buries it down low. And the Hawks lead by 10.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Van Vliet, the pass to Capella. Now here's Durant. Now Şengün. The kick out to Van Vliet. 6 on the shot clock. Hits a three-pointer. Van Vliet's got 7 points for the quarter.
His story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
There's the screen by Johnson. And he's going for the oop here. Throw it down on the lob.
Nice pass and strong finish. Johnson just powering that one down.
Rockets trail by 9. Pass to Capella. One place Clint Capella really knows how to throw his weight around is on the glass, Brent.
Yeah, it's been a little while, BA, since Clint Capella has led the league in rebounding. And of course, that was a little bit different offensive system, but he has the size and the instincts still to go up and get the ball off the rim or from lob passes to be effective inside.
The first free throw is good.
Capella has finished in the top 3 in offensive rating for a couple of years now, and he's up there in most years with the highest field goal percentage in the league.
That one misses.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Johnson, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
The line for the Hawks, Jalen Johnson, shooting 1.
Free throw dropped for Johnson.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Takes a step back. Here's Durant. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Durant's got 19 points.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
The line for the Hawks, Jalen Johnson, 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Johnson. Eason's checked in for the Rockets. Thompson comes in for Van Vliet. Landale's checked in for the Hawks. Kuminga comes in for Alexander Walker. And Johnson drops them both.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
Johnson against Durant. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
That one on Johnson. When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, one of the most lethal players in the game. Durant loves being a nightmare to defend and winning these trips to the free throw line.
And both free throws good for Durant.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Outside heel. Pass to Kuminga. McCollum right side to the middle. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
McCollum with a great job using the screen, deadly either shooting or passing. Just a great job of reading things and action off the pick.
Here's Shepard. No made baskets yet. 1:44 left in the first half. Thompson scanning the floor. Overhealed. Cash money from 16 feet away. Thompson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
And there's a pick. Here's McCollum with the drive. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Thompson passes to Capella. Pass to Shepard. Screen by Capella. Down low. And a slam dunk by Capella.
Using his length that time, Capella up top to slam it down.
Outside heel. Back to McCollum. 40 seconds left in the second quarter. No luck on that one. Eason with some nice D. Rockets trail by 9. Pass to Thompson. Here's Shepard. Now Durant launches a 3. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 11 rebounds in the game. Hield passes to McCollum. Shoots over Shepard. McCollum with another miss. On the wing, Thompson. To the inside. Eason. Missed inside. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Rumble! Here measuring up the spot. You were so close. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
Hello and welcome. First up, folks, let's take a moment to see how things are shaking down in the Rookie of the Year race. Hold on, I just got an alert on my phone. Ooh, half off bowling after the game tonight. Who's in?
I imagine Shaq probably throws that bowling ball a little too hard, Ernie. I don't know.
False. I have a finesse game, Kenny. One time I hit a sit-down shot from the seats behind the lane.
Shaq's like a trick shot artist out there. He's diving, he's spinning. I'm curious to see what's left in the bag. I'll get the lanes. You guys bring your own shoes this time. And circling back to the first half, things have not gone as planned for the Rockets.
It's not a huge deficit on the boards, but enough to where they're giving away possessions, and that adds up, guys.
Yeah, if they're planning a comeback, better rebounding is where they need to start.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Here's McCollum. we've got Alperon Şengün. Shepard is out there with Amin Thompson. Then it's Tari Eason, and it's Durant in at the 3. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half.
Well, Johnson's feel for the game keeps showing itself, takes advantage of the space behind the arc.
Thompson outside. Outside Eason. Pass to Şengün. From down low. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Şengün's got 12.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And Landale gets it to go. Give him 8 points now.
That's as sweet as you're going to get it. Fluid motion, great lift, rolls right off the fingertips.
Thompson passes to Durant. KD out here flexing on people.
Not fair of a coach to send out one defender against Kevin Durant, skilled at fighting through whatever challenges the D wants to throw at him.
Here's Hield. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for the Hawks, Buddy Hield, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Hield is a player who you love to see take trips to the free throw line, as consistent as he is there.
He's perfect from the line this time.
When you talk about the best shooters in the NBA, Buddy Hield has to be in the conversation.
Outside Eason. Durant against Johnson. Durant pass to Thompson. Here's Şengün. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
This will be his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
At the line for 2, Alperon Şengün.
That free throw good from Şengün. Both free throws good from Şengün. The Hawks lead by 10. McCollum, pass to Kuminga. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Tari Eason.
And Kuminga is so physical. He'll get a lot of these.
And these will be his 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Kuminga. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Rockets trail by 11. looking around. Easy money for KD inside.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
Outside heel. Landale with a screen. The 3. It's rebounded by Şengün.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
To the middle. Fader on the way. He can't get that one to fall.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be happy. 3 of 4 to start it off.
Hield passes to McCollum. Shoots over Shepherd. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 22.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Eason against Kuminga. And here's Thompson for 3. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
They're on fire right now. Shooting 80% to start the second half.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen as you show us your best move. Let's go. All right. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Let's see those catch moves.
And let's pause for a moment to recognize the teams with the best three-point shooting. The Hawks, number 1.
Having the shooters they have, the best three-point shooting team in the league, it opens up the whole court by stretching the defense out.
Houston on D. McCollum outside. Shoots over Shepherd. Another one falls for Atlanta.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Thompson passes to Şengün. Here's Shepherd. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for Houston. Trailing by 10. Following this game, they'll hit the road to challenge the Jazz at Delta Center in Utah. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. Here's Hield. It's rebounded by Houston, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonathan Kuminga. That's his first foul. The Rockets have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Durant against Johnson. Ooh, Durant takes the contact and puts it in.
Yeah, it's been years and years of coaches trying to figure out how you stop Kevin Durant. Just so long, so agile, and too good.
Hield passes to McCollum. And here's Kuminga for 3. Durant pulls it in.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Red, soft touch, but hard-nosed. That's Reed Shepard.
Yeah, B.A. His shooting alone makes him a pro. But his tenacity, toughness, and commitment to his overall game give him a chance to make him a star.
First one falls.
Yeah, when I watch Reed Shepard play, I'm sometimes reminded of John Stockton. The type of handle and the way he goes to the cup, quicker and more athletic than he appears. You know, I know that's big shoes to fill, but I just like the similarities and the intensity.
So he gets them both. McCollum with it. 24 points for him. Outside Johnson. Back to McCollum. Eason pulls it in. Rockets trail by 6. Durant for 3. The rebound by Atlanta. Kuminga's got 5 rebounds tonight.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
And that one is stuffed right through.
How about the bounce?
We could call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
They are here, the one and only What City, Texas!
As the playoffs draw closer, here's what the East looks like. You look at Atlanta. If the playoffs started today, they'd go in as the 7th seed.
Well, right now for the Hawks, it's really been an intriguing year for them. I mean, they work hard, they play gritty, but they're just so inconsistent.
I just think if you're on the other side, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of them? So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure.
Now here's Şengün. 14 points for him. Pass to Durant. Shot clock at 6. Atlanta with a rebound. Outside heel. To the paint. Here's Kuminga. Ooh, Kuminga. So deadly at the rim.
With his finesse and his power, Kuminga can make it real tough inside.
Pass to Shepard. Here's Thompson. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Thompson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
Johnson passes to Kuminga. From deep. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating.
Registering 3 threes in the first half. He hasn't hit one since.
Here's Shepard. Inside, here's Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
Love the control there from Thompson. I mean, showing poise on the pick and roll.
McCollum finds Hield. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Now here's Durant. 27 points for him.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
McCollum against Durant. Out to Hield. There's the drive. Thompson with some nice D. Rockets trail by 8. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
The fancy dribbling from Thompson. I mean, showing he's not afraid to take some risk on offense.
Outside Johnson. Back to McCollum. And McCollum slams it in.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Here's Shepard. It's deflected. Hield with the ball. Now Thompson defending. And it's Hield missing.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Thompson, a screen on McCollum. Van Vliet's checked in for the Rockets. And a change for the Hawks. Alexander Walker's checked in.
Substitution on the board.
On the wing, Durant, covered by Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The deep three from Durant. That three off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. Van Vliet against McCollum. Outside Johnson. Pass to Landale. Here's the three. Eason pulls it in. Eason's got 4 rebounds now. Durant finds Van Vliet. There's the triple, and that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got 3 assists tonight.
If you let him, Van Vliet will just live at the arc. I mean, he shoots fearlessly from out there.
And the call will be against Fred Van Vliet. That's his first foul of the game. Houston making some changes. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Alperen Şengün, and it's Smith in for Eason. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. Daniels comes in for McCollum. Pass to Daniels. Johnson with it. Okongwu, a screen on Durant. Here's Johnson. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
4th team foul.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Atlanta.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
Here's Durant. 27 points for him. Thompson, a screen on Johnson. Durant, pass to Thompson. And here's Van Vliet. Pass to Durant. What a throwdown from KD.
A lot of years behind Kevin Durant, but that doesn't mean he's still not going to get up.
Now Johnson. And he lobs it up. Hey, rejected by Capella. Tipped. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. And a quick check-in with the leaderboard. Here are the small forwards flaunting their playmaking skills since the All-Star break. In the third spot, Kevin Durant. Jalen Johnson, fourth.
The selfless attitude of this group of wings is a breath of fresh air. I mean, they're all about doing what's best for the team.
We've seen a lot of three men be great scorers over the past couple years, but these guys fit right in the category of being some of the best passers, almost point guard-like skills. Crisp ball movement is never an issue with any of them on the floor.
Now here's Van Vliet. 10 points for him. Unable to get that one. Nice D from Alexander Walker. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Van Vliet.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Risacher, he's checked in for Atlanta. Shot from 12. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Rockets.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Fourth personal foul, fifth team foul.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
For your Rockets, Jason Tate, taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tate. And so Tate nails both of them. The Hawks lead by 4. Daniels passes to Okongwu. 1:24 left in the third. That one goes. Count it. Okongwu's got 7 points. Houston has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Three-pointer, Van Vliet sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Pass to Risacher. Back to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
You can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Capella. He's got 5. Tries to save it. And they recover it. Smith passes to Van Vliet. Another shot. And he sinks the layup. Van Vliet's got 8 points here in the quarter.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Here's Risacher. He's covered by Tate. Okongwu, a screen on Tate. Clock at 4. He drops it from range. 10 points for him.
For 3.
And so it's Atlanta leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. prime example of that right there.
Let's make some noise.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And Atlanta, looking at who they've got. They've got Buddy Hield, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with C.J. McCollum. Then there's Onyeka Okongwu, and it's Gay in at the center position, filling out the middle. Blocked! And a fast break now for the Hawks. Here's McCollum, and the Hawks tack on 2 more.
Now McCollum a blur that time in transition, a quick-footed guard who runs the floor like a gazelle.
Pass to Shepard. Here's the floater, and that one good.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
The Hawks lead by 6. Here's McCollum. Got a hand on it.
Well, you could see how Shingu read that play and was where he needed to be to get the block.
Smith finds Tate. Rejected by Okongwu. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Tate against Hield. Tate passes to Şengün. The rebound by Atlanta. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Right side, Alexander Walker. 4-3. It's hauled in by Houston. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here's Tate, and finished off by Tate.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. McCollum against Van Vliet. Lets it go from 14. Gay with a rebound. The Hawks lead by 6. And here's Hield. Pass to Okongwu. Alexander Walker with it. And he drives in. Ooh, stolen by Smith. All alone on the break. Here's Shepard. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, Shepard's so creative with the ball. He confuses the defenders.
For your Rockets, Shepard. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And he makes both free throws. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. McCollum against Van Vliet. Outside, Alexander Walker. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 8 assists here tonight.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
That's right, everyone. It's time to fire up some t-shirts.
sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew, we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
And Allie, thank you for that. Rockets trail by 7. Van Vliet, the pass to Şengün. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Tate. Fires the three. And Fred Van Vliet, good for 3.
Well, after hitting a 3 earlier in the game, he now has 3 threes this half, guys.
Outside, Alexander Walker drives to the hoop.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Fourth personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Atlanta. McGill, Alexander Walker. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Eason's checked in. Landale's checked in for Atlanta. Second free throw, no good.
Not a perfect trip to the line, but at least he made this game a 2-possession affair.
Eason, a screen on heel. Pass to Şengün. Here's Shepard, guarded by Heel. Eason up top. Clock is at 3. Here's Van Vliet. And again, it's Houston.
And when Van Vliet kicks it up a notch, get out of his way. Keep letting him do his thing.
Van Vliet against McCollum. Okongwu, a screen on Van Vliet. Here's McCollum. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. McCollum's got 10 points here in the second half.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Eason, pass to Van Vliet. That one falls. Van Vliet's got 22.
Now he's put on a shooting display here in the second half. He really seems to be in a great groove right now.
Okongwu inside, covered by Smith. Okongwu, no good. And so it's Van Vliet with it. He brings it up for the Rockets. It's stolen by Heel. Alexander Walker with it. Van Vliet covering. Pass to Heel. Okongwu has the open look. Eason pulls it in. Eason's got his 6th rebound on the night. Rockets trail by 3. Van Vliet finds Şengün. Here's Shepard. Outside Eason. Şengün in the post. Guarded by Heel. And Şengün gets it to go.
You gotta love how Şengün attacks on the interior.
The Hawks have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Here's Okongwu. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Jabari Smith.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for the Hawks, Onyeka Okongwu taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. So for the Rockets, Kevin Durant comes in for Alperen Şengün. And it's Thompson in for Shepard. Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for the Hawks. Johnson comes in for C.J. McCollum. And both free throws good for Okongwu. Rockets trail by 3. Now Van Vliet. It's Thompson, high post. And a great assist by Van Vliet as that one goes. Van Vliet's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, one thing about Van Vliet, he makes the right decision most of the time.
Now here's Alexander Walker. This one for 3. Smith with the rebound. The Rockets have gone 7 for 11 so far in the 4th. Pass to Durant. And it's Smith penetrating.
Yeah, showing off the mobility there. At 6'10", Smith is a handful to contain on the drive.
At the line for your Rockets, Jabari Smith. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Şengün checked in for Fred Van Vliet. And the Hawks making a change here as well. McCollum, he's checked in for Kongwu. And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall.
Unusual for him. He'd been in a groove from the line.
Here's Johnson, out of bounds. Houston will have it. Van Vliet's checked in for Houston.
On the floor for your Rockets, number 5, Fred Van Vliet.
The Rockets trail. Back to Durant. Pass to Thompson. And here's Durant. Clock at 6 to take the lead. Johnson with the defensive effort. Atlanta has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Out to McCollum. Back to Kuminga. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. That one on Şengün.
Nothing the D can really do there. They should work on pushing Kuminga maybe a little further out.
And Houston making a change here. Shepard's checked in. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Hield's checked in.
One shot.
Kuminga, no good on the free throw. Rockets trail by 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Durant. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Outside Kuminga. Back to McCollum. Driving inside, and he banks in the layup. McCollum's got 6 in the quarter. The Rockets have gotten 7 to go out of 13 attempts during the 4th. Durant against Johnson. Fires it from 18. It's hauled in by Landale. Landale's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to McCollum. And he gets it to go off the front iron. And now a 7-point Atlanta lead.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Johnson against Durant. Fires from the wing. Connects. The jumper drops. Durant's got 10 points here in the second half.
Great natural instincts of Durant. A good decision maker now on the pick and roll.
Outside heel. Pass to Kuminga. McCollum outside. Off target with the 3. For Houston, they've gotten 8 of 15 during the 4th quarter. Here's Shepard. Back to Thompson. On the take. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
5th personal foul.
Yeah, I like when Thompson goes in strong like this. I mean, just forcing the defense to act.
For your Rockets, Thompson taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Thompson. Now here's McCollum. Pass to Landale. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Here's Shepard. Now Thompson. Outside Eason. 6 on the shot clock. The 3-ball. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got his 16th rebound on the night. Down low. Here's Landale. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Durant against Johnson. Puts it up from 12. The rebound by Atlanta. Johnson's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Thompson with a steal. Durant inside. Johnson on him. Durant, no good. Atlanta leading by 7. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Healed up top, defended by Thompson. Durant against Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Great lift off the floor. Johnson is electric.
Houston now. Time running out. Şengün, a screen on Johnson. Pass to Shepard. They need this. And he lays it in. Shepard's got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, when we talk about the future of Shepard, scoring inside is very important to take his game to the next level.
Johnson with it. McCollum outside. Here's Kuminga. And he can't get that one. Eason with some nice D. Here's Thompson. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. 10 of 14 from the field.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
McCollum with it. Outside Johnson. From downtown. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And the Rockets call time here. They're trailing by 10. Durant against Johnson. Durant, no good. Right side Johnson. Here's Hield. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for 2. Shepard.
He gets the first, and that brings him within single digits. Both shots good from the stripe. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
Here's Daniels, guarded by Van Vliet. So this one belongs to the Hawks. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Jalen Johnson.